I'm Ilya Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Kudla.
I'm Jesper de Jong.
I'm Henry Laakson.
I am Francisco Cerundolo,
and you are listening to the Game to Love podcast.
Hey, good evening, GTL podcast listeners. We've got a great matchup for you today. From Auckland, we've got Linda FRUHVIRTOVA versus Emma RADUCANU, a couple of youngsters. Now, this match that was right before ended a little bit late. So I think we still have a few minutes here. So, let's see here. We already got a comment or a question here from Andrew Siang. Is this just commentary or are we watching the actual match? So you are not watching the actual match. I'm doing commentary. I'm obviously watching it, but we do not show the actual match on here. So if that's what you're looking for, you might have to look elsewhere. But we are happy to have you if you wanted to come chat and hang and talk about the match and tennis in general. Yeah, we got, who else we got in here? We got Kathy M. I'm watching the Bills versus Bengals. Go JPEG. All right. And then we got a little emoticons going. Frankie P says Bills Mafia. No space. That's when you know it's real. Josh Allen, he's the man. That is an absolute fact right there. And who else we got here? We got Milan Licina. Hey, everyone. Hey, Milan. Thank you for joining us. Hey, you guys can hear me all right? Everything? Making sure there's no issues. Please let me know if there is anything that you find. So like I said, we have a few minutes. Anyone have any predictions? Should we wait? Let's wait a little bit before we get to predictions, just because we don't want to go too early in case some people are tuning in closer to the actual match. 17 likes already, 17 watchers. That's 100% batting average. Loving it. Thank you guys so much. How's the new year going for everyone? Feel free to share some anecdotes if you feel like it, if you'd like to. If not, no worries. Let's see here. I'm gonna check up on the progress of how soon this match is expected to start. It's about to start here, so let me find it. Yes. So anyone do anything cool or fun or dangerous or exciting? Maybe not dangerous. I don't know why I threw that in there. Okay. Looks like the match is... Okay. Yeah. So what's happening now is what's called the coin toss. And I think that's a perfect time for some predictions. So, fellow viewers, fellow tennis fans, it is now time to get prepared and let us know your prediction. Predictions. So, I guess I'll kick it off. Now, just so you know, we've got the 79th ranked FRUHVIRTOVA versus the 78th ranked Emma RADUCANU. So, we're actually, they're very, very even in the standings. They've both had some significant jumps in the last 3 years. As we all know, with Emma, she won the US Open in 2021. Going 10 wins in a row without dropping a single set. And that's 10 because she had to play 3 qualifier matches. And she basically smashed everyone. It was crazy. An absolute crazy run which followed a very, very impressive run at Wimbledon. That was only her first ever major. So, yeah, that was a very magical summer for her. Absolutely. She's fallen back down the rankings, understandably. She obviously had her 2,000 points removed in September. And she had, she's a youngster. She's getting in there. I think this is a year where she hopefully will stabilize. She got her new coach going now, Sebastian Sachs. So that's another thing to watch for. Another thing that I think she needs stability on. she had the coaching kind of carousel after winning that major. FRUHVIRTOVA, she's won 4 titles. 3 of them were ITF and 1 was WTA. That was in Chennai last year. And she has gone up. Okay, check this out. 2020, she was 747 in the rankings. 2021, 279, and then ended last year, 2022, and beginning this year at 79. So almost 700 spots in 2+ years. Absolutely phenomenal. She also has a younger sister who's 15. She, I believe, won 8 titles in the Challenger circuit last year, and she lost in this tournament in the first round, 6-1, 6-1 to Leila Annie Fernandez. So the sisters are playing the 2021 U.S. Open finalists on the women's side. And so anyways, we've got some predictions. I'm going to go ahead. I feel a little upset brewing. The favorite is Emma. I'm going to go ahead and say FRUHVIRTOVA in 3. That's what I'm calling. All right, see what else. Who else we got? We got Milan has one. FRUHVIRTOVA in straight sets. Okay. Tennis news. You're funny, Milan. Okay. And what else we got? We got MJ has a question. Hi, Kathy. Why delayed? Is it from the NFL game? We're going to have to wait for a response there. Yeah. All right. So the court looks very summery, looks very Aussie. It's light blue on the outside, a little bit more aqua blue on the outside, more solid blue inside the lines. It's a little bit windy. Yeah, it's looking pretty windy right now in the warm-ups. We've got our kits situation. We've got Emma is wearing kind of like a aqua green top. They switched cameras, so I can't tell you the rest unless I'm going straight from memory. And I think I will go ahead and say she's got a white visor, white skirt, and FRUHVIRTOVA's got a pink and white getup. So white top, I think, with a pink skirt. So both rocking it with the looks, with the kits. I don't know what this means, but MJ says I go Fruit Loops in 3. I think she means FRUHVIRTOVA in 3. So yeah, we've got myself saying Linda. We've got Milan saying Linda, and we also have MJ saying Linda. So everyone is going for the upset here. Yeah, let's see what happens. See, where am I? There it is. Okay. We are getting underway here. FRUHVIRTOVA serving first. And the battle of the youngsters, 17-year-old versus the 20-year-old RADUCANU. First serve is good. Nice deep return. Oh, it was long, actually. Emma thought it wasn't. I didn't think it was long, but... And we've got our first line challenge from the return. It was a nice... She got all of that. Ripped it forehand, cross-court return. And... got a choppy little shot spot or whatever it's called. And it was, in fact, long by about an inch. So, 15 love. All right, I got my tea. I got a little San Pellegrino with me. What are you guys drinking? Serve is good. Now we're going another forehand long from RADUCANU after a couple of shots there. That one was very long, about 6 feet. And it was a routine forehand. So it looks like she's trying to go aggressive off the bat here. Maybe try to intimidate the youngster, but if they don't land in, it's not going to get intimidated. Another great return from RADUCANU right up the middle at the feet, and FRUHVIRTOVA goes cross court with that, and Emma can't handle it. So 40 love real quick for the check-in. The Czech Republican. All right, here's the serve. Serve is good. Return is deep again. All of her returns are deep, either long or in, but yeah, it was in, and then RADUCANU into the net. So a little bit of a, I mean, she's on return, so she was going for it. Nothing wrong with that. But a good service hold, and it was a game to love. So let's go. Let's give a little love here. Okay, another prediction. Callum Coyle says I've got Emma in 2. Sounds good, my friend. MJ says I woke up to watch Emma lose. LOL. Tennis news. Emma gonna spank her. Spark her. I'm assuming that means spank. Hey. All right, here's Emma. First serve is long. Second serve coming up here from the 2021 US Open champion. Absolutely wonderful run she had. Serve is, oh, that serve is long as well. So love 15, first double fault. We got, Gary Saint Laurent. I believe Gary was our subscriber of the year, if I recall, when I was listening to the end of the year awards. He says, hey, Covey, just checking in to give you a like and say Happy New Year. As Emma RADUCANU gets her first point of the match, 15 all. Serve goes unreturned. He says, I'll be in and out. So many great matches tonight. Medvedev saves 9 match points and steals set 1. I wasn't aware of that. That's amazing. Well, thank you for the update, and thanks for checking in, Gary. Love having you as always. One of the most vocal, one of the most supportive subscribers we have. So, yeah, one time for Gary Saint Laurent. And, hey, give us a like if you like Gary. We love Gary, too. Return goes into the net. So it's 30-15 here. So far, the pace of the match, I'm going to say, has been pretty kind of choppy. Not much rhythm just yet. And it is windy over there. So here we go. 30-15. The delivery. Nope. Pulls a Nori. Threw it up. Didn't swing. Here comes the first. Serve is good and up the middle. Returned up the middle. Now inside out from RADUCANU. Forehand. Backhand FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand RADUCANU. Forehand FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand RADUCANU. Forehand FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand, I'm going to say Linda. Backhand up the line, RADUCANU. And a nice pass from Linda. Forehand cross-court pass as Emma made the right approach. She just wasn't aggressive after she kind of hit her second last shot there. She needed to put that a little bit deeper, but Linda recovered quick enough. That's a nice little point there. All right. So much for lacking rhythm that I was talking about a second ago. Can't believe Medi saved 9. We got another one, MJ letting us know. That's incredible. All right, 30 all delivery from Emma. Nope. Decides that it's too windy. Serve is good, and forehand into the net from Linda. So 40-30 here now as RADUCANU tries to level this very early first set. What else we got? We got Gary again says, no one on planet would have beaten Berrettini today. Ruud played really well and got smoked. Yeah, Berrettini, when he's on, he can really do that. Crazy. Good to hear that he's in some form. First serve is long from RADUCANU. And MJ saying Sonego turning out to be a good player. Yeah, he is. He beat Zverev, I believe, recently as well. Little controversy with him at Wimbledon and Rafa. Here we go. Forehand rally, forehand to forehand. And a forehand winner from RADUCANU. Didn't look like it was going to be, but she just kind of powered through, got a good angle. And that is game. Tied at 1 here in the first set. Yeah, Sonego, I think Rafa was in the wrong there. I guess he was something Sonego was doing was bothering Rafa, but it was something that it was like more of a Rafa problem than Lorenzo problem. Okay. The battle in Auckland continues here. 6 minutes into the match. We're tied at 1 on serve. The 17-year-old FRUHVIRTOVA serve is good. Return up the middle. Now we go backhand, forehand from RADUCANU, forehand from Linda, forehand RADUCANU, forehand Linda. Now backhand from RADUCANU, and another forehand cross court. Forehand back from FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand battle now. Again, backhand from Linda. Forehand from Emma. Forehand from Linda. Forehand cross court from Emma is long. So I've decided that I'm going to say Emma and Linda instead of RADUCANU and FRUHVIRTOVA, which is too much of a mouthful. Yeah. MJ says, I cursed Sonego. That's not very nice. And then follows with a laugh out loud, followed by a, my powers are immense. With great power comes great responsibility, MJ. Serve is, I believe that's the very first serve, first served, missed by Linda. She's been doing pretty well so far. Serve is good. The second serve, but it's pounded. RADUCANU, Emma runs around, hits a forehand down the line, clean winner. You can tell. Yeah, you get the sense that Emma's trying to use a little bit of intimidation. Linda's not really buying it just yet, but that's definitely a component of her tactic for sure. Serve is good, and RADUCANU's return is long. 30-15 here. Okay, let's see here. Tennis News says this should be an easy win for Emma. We'll see. So far, it's been pretty even. Going backhand from Emma, backhand Linda. Up the line is wide. So we are at 30 all here now in the first set. Gary Covey just trying to be helpful. It's not FRUHVIRTOVA, it's FRUHVIRTOVA. I'm on my soapbox to help us get the names right in 2023. Tell me if that's right. FRUHVIRTOVA. Thank you, Gary. I appreciate that. I was actually curious before the match if I was doing it properly. I'm going to go ahead and say Linda for now, but I think after this I'm going to do a little more research. But FRUHVIRTOVA. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, the homeboy from Australia is in the house. JP. Welcome, JP. Nice to have you, homie. MJ is also happy to see you. Okay. Looks like we got a challenge here. So 40-30 for Linda, serving at 1-all. And she thinks it went in, I believe. It was called out. And it was, in fact, out by about maybe a millimeter or two. So second serve coming up here. I'd say that was, you got to challenge that. You don't feel bad if you miss it by a millimeter. Second serve pulverized again, this time from the backhand wing of RADUCANU. Yeah, this is definitely a tactic. She knows that Linda's serve isn't maybe up to snuff just yet, being only 17 years old. So that second serve, she's really taken advantage. Although she's 8 for 10 on her first serve, getting them in. So that's not bad there. Serve +1 is wonderful on the deuce point there. She goes out wide with the serve. Emma returns it up the middle, and Linda goes cross court inside out. Nicely done there by the 17-year-old. FRUHVIRTOVA. FRUHVIRTOVA. Nice. I like that. Thanks again, Gary. Appreciate that. Okay, first serve is in. RADUCANU tries to rip that inside out wide, though, and that's 2-1 now for Linda. Linda doesn't have a button, so I wonder what we should do in that case. Also, what are we at? 24 likes. Thank you all for every single one of those. Pretty good for very early in the match. We got here. MJ says She does seem to train at his French academy. And now I'm assuming you're talking about Patrick Muratoglu, and I believe her and her sister are products of that academy. And yes, MJ, she does. Her younger sister went crazy last year and got 8. She won 8 titles in the lower circuit in the Challenger, I believe. She is 15. She actually lost in the first round of this very tournament to Leila Annie Fernandez, 6-1, 6-1. So she's still very young, but she is, a lot of people are pegging these sisters to be potentially the next big thing in women's tennis in the years to come. Very excited to see that. Milan says, yeah, MJ, Brenda is like 15. Yes, she is 15 in the top 150. Yes, I believe she is in the top 150. She was like in the thousands a couple years ago. So these sisters are just shooting up. Tennis news. Yeah, she got breadstick by Leila. Double breadstick. She did. Yes, 6-1, 6-1. Okay, here we go. Emma serving on serve at 1-2 here in the first set. First serve is long as he sips his tea. Second serve, tosses up, serves into the net. Looks like her toss is a little, she's tossing it too much to her right. So it's like she's reaching, not just kind of swinging above her head, but she's reaching for the ball. Might have to do a little bit to do with the wind. I've noticed this before with Raducanu. Something I'm sure she'll be working on. First serve here is good. Return up the middle. We're going backhand. And the backhand from Linda is long. So 15 all here. MJ's saying, so her sister is better. I mean, I don't think if they played that she might be better, but she's younger and she seems to have a lot of more success at a younger age so far. Okay, backhand Raducanu, backhand Linda, and then backhand from Raducanu up the line into the net. So 15-30. First bit of pressure on serve here for Emma. It's like a nice day over in Auckland, New Zealand. Anyone on the chat ever been to Auckland before? That's another place I'd love to go to. I have not been to New Zealand. Serve is good. We're going forehand from Emma to backhand of Linda, and she finishes short ball inside out forehand, very easily done. 30 all. Oh wait, she is 79. No, 79 is Linda, the one who's playing right now, and Raducanu 78. But Brenda, I believe, is like 137 or something like that. Okay, Emma with the serve. Backhand loopy return, short. Yeah, very short. Didn't even make it over the net, actually. And 40-30 for Emma. Game point coming up. Yes, tennis news. You're correct. Her, meaning Linda, and Emma are one ranking apart. Emma 78, Linda 79. Okay, trying to close out this game here. Raducanu tosses up. Serve off the tape and wide. Second serve coming up. It's been pretty good on her first serve as well. 7 out of 11. Not too bad. Second serve, nice and deep. Returned from the backhand wing. Linda with the backhand up the line. Forehand cross-court Emma. And forehand cross-court Linda. Up the line, forehand Emma. Backhand cross-court Linda. And another backhand from Linda. This one wide, so advantage for Emma here. Oh, no. My bad. That's it right there. That was game. 2 all. Oh, we got Gary back in the chat. First new star on WTA side will be Noskova, I think, followed by the FRUHVIRTOVA girls, they may be 100 players who would love to have Noskava's cross-court backhand. Yes, she just played, didn't she, in the match before? Is that correct? Or is that... No, that might have been someone else. I'll keep an eye out, though. Thanks, Gary. Serve is good from Linda. Now she approaches a little cross-court, little dink drop shot as she approached. Really nicely done. It shows a little hand skill action there. Nice rally. Pulverizes a backhand deep to Emma's backhand. She barely just gets it back over. And Linda comes up to the net and just kind of little slice chop cross-court backhand. Great angle. And serve is good. Out wide. Emma can't handle it. It goes straight upwards, nowhere near the net. 30 love. So it looks like Linda is... When she gets her first serve and she's doing really well, she's 11 out of 13. But when she misses her first serve, Emma is going to town on that backhand, on that second. All right, backhand looper from Emma, backhand from Linda. Now forehand from Emma, backhand Linda, backhand Emma, forehand Linda, backhand Emma, and wrong foots Linda, and you got yourself a winner there, Emma. 30-15. All right. Let's see. So we do have an Emma button. We don't have a Linda button. That is unfortunate. Okay, serve at 30-15 is good. Return up the middle, forehand Emma, and that goes long. So 40-15 now. Forgot to put my device on Do Not Disturb. Boom. Here we are. First serve into the net. So far, pretty mild match. A couple of good rallies, but here you go. Backhand from Emma again, tries to punish that second serve. Steps in like 3 feet in backhand, and her return is long. She was thinking of challenging, but she decided not to in the end. I think the umpire talked her out of it. So 3-2, we're on serve here for Linda. Linda versus Emma. Okay, JP's got a question for me. Covey, you think top players are more likely to lose seeing it's the start of the season? I mean, I think... okay, first of all, I'll have a little caveat to that. First of all, watching Iga yesterday, it felt like she was mid-season form. So I believe it was also you who asked me who I think are favorites for the Australian Open. The reason I said yesterday that I think it's the field versus Iga on the women's side is just because of the way she was playing yesterday. You could tell she was on her toes. She had no lag. She wasn't on vacation for a while, and her footing was off or anything. So, you know, for Iga, I'm going to go ahead and say no, just based on what I saw. I think in general, yeah, the best time of the year to kind of catch someone. Maybe that's what happened with Nori, although Nadal hasn't really played well in the last 3 or 4 months in general anyways. He got beat by Demon yesterday as well. So I'm going to go ahead and say yeah. And then maybe around the time, around, mid-February, April, March, kind of that time is like when everyone hits their stride. And I think there's going to be less upsets around that time. But yeah, it's a good question, my friend. All right. Covey, emphasis on Noskova. And she played yesterday and blasted Dasha. Okay. Okay, here comes Emma, RADUCANU. Serve is wide. First serve out wide is good. Very nicely done, unreturned. Oh, We got my man James Ross says, announcer's tad boring. I'll do a little bit better to entertain you, my friend. Where's their usual crew? You'd have to ask the guys running the show, but you have me for this match and using first names. I mean, it's when they're going back and forth in the rally, it's really hard with the 4-syllable names. Great serve by Emma Raducanu. Now backhand up the line. Forehand from Linda. Forehand up the line. Backhand is wide from Raducanu. There we go. We got tennis news. Emma has been active lately, though. Think you mean in terms of being in form, in shape? Maybe? Is that what you meant? Oops. And Sakura leading Merton 6-1. All right. Nice. United Cup action over there. First serve. All right, I'm gonna try and go with the last names. Try and do it real quick from my man James Ross, JR from the WWE. First serve, Raducanu is in. Here we go. Forehand from FRUHVIRTOVA, and Raducanu's forehand is long. Here we go. 15:30. Will we have a break? Let's find out. None yet. Camila, I agree on the first names. Easier. Thank you. Yeah, I think I might have to go with the first names for now. Emma with the first serve. Linda, deep return from the backhand. Another backhand from Linda is out. 30 all here. Still waiting for a little bit of rhythm, a little bit of, someone kind of taking a stranglehold a little bit. It's been the feel out process at the beginning of the match. Still kind of feels like we're in that space. 30 all, first serve. Nice serve up the tee. Does not come back, but FRUHVIRTOVA is challenging. So let's see. Yeah. JP, JR, my favorite announcer. Maybe it's your or JR is someone, I'm not sure, but I love it. I have a great time doing this. So yeah. Hey, thanks, Gary. He says, Covey, don't listen to the critics. We got your back. Thank you very much. Hey, it's good to have critics. I'd like to get better. I'd like to improve. If someone has any tips for me, please share. Nice swinging volley winner up the line from Raducanu as she approaches off of a short ball from FRUHVIRTOVA. Yeah. But yeah, thank you guys for your support. Milan, Gary's right. You're doing a good job. Thank you, man. We appreciate you doing the show. There we go. Lots of love. Loving it. Hey, but I do appreciate James as well sharing. Maybe I'm going to practice my last names on the tougher matches that I'm going to do for the future, because maybe it does have a little bit more of that pro air. Here comes the first serve from Linda, and a massive shank from Emma. Big one. So big, in fact, that we're going to even press the button. All right. FRUHVIRTOVA, I believe that's how I say it. First serve is Alette at 15 love. 3 all here in the first set. Let's go. Oh, gosh. Gary just imagined my nightmare as Emma hits her backhand return wide there. Again, she's trying to crush them. I like the intention, but I guess when you're trying to go for those big hits and they don't fall, it doesn't look as good. But I do like that she's trying to be aggressive there. Another forehand into the net on the return from Emma. Again, tried to go aggressive, but it's just not. Timing isn't on at the moment. Covey, can't wait for you to call a Linda Noskova versus Linda FRUHVIRTOVA match. Yeah, I know. That's already giving me a a headache. Just reading the comment gave me a little bit of a headache. Just kidding. Of course not. Love having your comments. Yeah. All right, second serve. Pounded again by Raducanu, but this time up the middle. Linda, backhand, cross court. Emma, backhand with a really nice one. Now Emma steps in. She's at the net, but the lob from Linda is long. So looks like she almost got a desperation lob past Emma there, but it was wide. So 40-15 for the server. The Czech, the 17-year-old Linda FRUHVIRTOVA. There you go. Linda with a back forehand to Linda, backhand. It's going to be just Lindas and Lindas on Lindas. Okay, first serve, long. She does so Linda does the behind the legs John Isner Shapovalov ball bounce between first and second. Emma pounds a forehand cross court. I don't know if they're the lines people, either they're not yelling it loud enough or what, but I think it was called out and Emma's challenging. Oh, it was out, and also by a millimeter. So worth the challenge. It was wrong, but definitely worth it when it's that close. So 4-3, we're on serve. Just for her aggression and for the fact that we do not have a Linda button at the moment, we're gonna give Raducanu some love right here.
Ain't nothing she's got to lose, but so much that she can prove. Nothing that she cannot do. It's RADUCANU.
Yep, that was a button for Emma Raducanu. JP says, someone on your last stream, I do recall this actually, said Osaka pulled out of the Australian Open. I can't see anything on the internet. Yeah, actually, I was obviously in the middle of calling that match yesterday, last night. Was it Iga versus Bencic? So I didn't actually think to look it up. And it was like, match started at 1 a.m. for me, so I was up till about 4. So I definitely didn't do it after. But if anyone has news on that, give us a little update, because yeah, I definitely just took them for their word when they said it yesterday in the stream. I forgot who that was. Okay. So what do we got for some stats? The statistics, anything popping out? We got 2 double faults for Emma. First serve percentage, pretty decent, 77 for Linda, 67 for Emma. First serve points won, really high, 88 for Linda, 75 for Emma. And 0 for 0 breaks so far. All right, on serve at 3-4, Emma serving in the first set. First serve tosses up. Is good. Forehand return up the middle, and Emma's forehand up the return of the return itself was long, so it's love 15 real quick. Okay. Here comes this first serve. Is good. Backhand return cross court. Backhand again from Emma is wide, and quickly love 30 here for FRUHVIRTOVA takes puts a little bit of pressure here. Here we go. First serve. Serve tosses up. Serve is good. It's an ace up the tee. Nicely done. Well struck. So there's been a couple of times where Emma had a little bit of pressure starting to mount, and each time she's come with a nice response. So that's a good sign for her for sure. Okay, first serve is long. Let's see here. Ooh, that interesting comment. I'll check out in a second. Second serve is good. Return up the middle. Now backhand from Linda. Backhand from Emma. Backhand from Linda. Backhand from Emma. Backhand from Linda. Forehand from Emma is long. And we have our first set of break points. 15-40 now. So JP, I did not hear this either. I just saw bad news on Navratilova. She has cancer. That is a bummer. Absolute bummer. I'll have to look that up after this one as well. Hello, Cubby. Come on, Emma, says Lexi. Hey, Lexi, good to see you again. In the chat, as always, nice serve. Comes back unreturned. Hits the top of the net and stays on Linda's side. So here we go. First break point of the match has been saved. One more coming up here for FRUHVIRTOVA. Milan says, "Hey Lexi, I love how everyone knows each other. So cool. You guys are the best." JP, good day, Lexi. Tennis Nate News says, "Battle of the backhands." Yeah, Emma's forehand has been wildly going long. Her backhand's definitely been a little bit stronger. Nice backhand. Nope. Backhand return attempted off the nice hard serve out wide from Raducanu. Comes back too deep, further than the lines of the court. And we are at deuce here. So Raducanu saves two pretty big break points. Would have had Linda serving for the set there, but here we are at deuce. First serve is good. Loopy kind of shanky return. Loopy backhand from Emma now. And a loopy shot from Linda. Emma with the forehand up the middle. And Linda way wide on a routine forehand there. So now advantage Raducanu. Here we go. Lexi wishing Happy New Year, Sir Gary, 2 and Milan. All right. Here we are. Advantage Raducanu. First serve toss is up. Serve is long and wide. Here comes the second. Serves good. Return up the middle. Backhand from Emma. Backhand Linda. Cross court backhand Emma. Backhand slice from Linda. Emma comes up to the net. Linda tries to pass her. Emma with the drop volley. And then Linda comes up and passes down the line for the winner. Nicely done. Emma smart coming in. Nice shot by Linda there by FRUHVIRTOVA. So as Emma was up at the net, she hits a nice kind of a dipping shot over the tape, which forced Emma to kind of volley it upwards, which gave her enough time to run up, catch it, and boom, pounds it down the line for a winner. And we're back to deuce. Looks like FRUHVIRTOVA wants a chance to serve it out here. Emma, first serve is good. Backhand return up the line. Now backhand cross court. Beautiful angle from Linda. It's called a winner, but Emma challenges right away. So let's see here. But that was a beautiful backhand. She really stepped into it and caught a great angle, and that's well on the line. So it's advantage for the 17-year-old. And break point number 3 here in this game and in the match. Oh, JP, another update. Zhang and Kontaveit locked in a battle deep in third set. Ooh, keep me posted on that one, my man. First serve by Emma is long and wide. Second serve coming up here. Now, will FRUHVIRTOVA get aggressive on the second serve? Maybe send some medicine, Emma's own medicine her way. Sounds like there's an airplane or a helicopter or something. Serve is good. Forehand return deep up the middle. Forehand back from Emma. Now Emma goes down the line and my computer freezes. Perfect timing. And sorry, y'all. Just hit refresh real quick on this. And the scoreboard has not updated either. Oh, Looks like Emma. Yeah, they're showing the replay. Looks like Emma won. And we're back to deuce. Okay. First serve from Emma out wide off of the return is off the tape and does not make it back over. So advantage Emma Raducanu. Putting up a nice fight here. Lexi trying to help all GTL guys be as good as Megan. Yeah, Megan can call a match for sure and the pronunciation. So, yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Here's Raducanu, first serve up the middle. Nice serve. Returned up the middle, short, and Emma comes in and overhead. It's kind of a funny. She didn't swing it. It was just like she held it, but it was like an overhead kind of volley. Yeah. Nicely done. Easy put away. And we are tied here at 4 in the first set, getting near the business end of this first set, y'all. Whew. Okay, we got Tennis News says yes. It looks like they are rooting for Emma. Lexi as well says phew, wiping her brow. Okay. FRUHVIRTOVA, first serve, good. Backhand return, Raducanu. And FRUHVIRTOVA backhand off of that is long, so it's love 15 here. One of the rare points she lost on her first serve. First serve is good. Backhand return by Raducanu into the net, 15-all. All right, all right. Okay, FRUHVIRTOVA, first serve, good. Forehand cross-court return, Raducanu. Another forehand from FRUHVIRTOVA. Now backhand, FRUHVIRTOVA, backhand Raducanu, and it's a moon ball. Backing up and moonballing it on the forehand is FRUHVIRTOVA. Now forehand Raducanu, cross-court. Forehand FRUHVIRTOVA. Another forehand up the line, FRUHVIRTOVA. Now backhand, forehand Raducanu up the line, cross-court, Emma Raducanu forehand, and FRUHVIRTOVA forehand into the net. Good rally, though. A little bit of movement. One of the longer rallies of the match. Started with a few moon balls. Actually, one of them was hit so deep that almost looked like FRUHVIRTOVA might not have even been able to get it, but she backed up enough. Nicely done. Ooh, JP with our update. Thank you, my friend. Zhang and Kontaveit. Third set tiebreak. Oh, man. Missing out. All right, FRUHVIRTOVA serve up the middle. Good. Return Raducanu cross court. Now FRUHVIRTOVA forehand up the middle. Raducanu forehand cross court. And forehand from FRUHVIRTOVA is long. So Raducanu now, after facing 2 break points for the first time this match, now has a couple of break points. And she's just a point away from serving out the first set, or from having the chance to do so at least. It's the balance of the universe, y'all. Yes, good point. Moonball is risky when it's this windy. Absolutely. It's actually hell to play. Oh, nice serve. It was not an ace. I think Raducanu got a piece of it, but it was a beautiful serve. Very fast, very wide, and it does not come back. So first break point has been saved. Nicely done under pressure from the 17-year-old. FRUHVIRTOVA, first serve is long. Second serve coming up. Now, will Emma try to pulverize? She's already standing, before the ball's even struck, she's already standing a foot inside. Split steps about 2 feet in, rips a forehand, but doesn't connect really well. Now we're in a forehand battle, cross court. Linda, now Raducanu, hers is long. So 2 break points saved exactly like her opponent Raducanu did last game. So starting to get a little intense, y'all. Deuce here at 4-all in the first set. Gary Saint Laurent, GSL, one of the best and brightest from GTL, says strong comeback by Kontaveit from 1-6 in the first set, going to tiebreak in the third against Zhang. Yes, very nice, very nice. All right, we have some sort of issue here. The umpire is wiping something. Novak is playing now. Another update from JP. Thank you. Here, I'm just going to turn up the volume in my earpiece. Something is on the court. I don't know if there's wetness of some sort. They need to wipe. Umpire's back in her chair. No one looks any worse for wear. So FRUHVIRTOVA is serving. First serve is long here to open game number 9 in the first set. Second serve is up. RADUCANU rips a forehand return. And off the netting this time from RADUCANU, and the ball was called out. So it goes, okay, Emma rips it off the net, and it bounces high off the net and lands, I guess it was called out. But the ball lands in by a millimeter this time. So I think we're going to replay the point. Yes, we are. We're back to love all here. Or sorry, we're back to deuce, I should say. That was weird. Both players are a little bit frustrated, actually, because of these calls. But the thing is, this was the only one that was wrong. The other calls have been super close, but they were the right calls. So I guess it's just the frustration of the delay that's bothering them or something. Now what's going on? Sounds like things are being knocked over by the wind. Umpire is, again, out of her chair. I don't know what the heck's going on here. I don't see any rain, so... Is it raining? So the umpire is like where FRUHVIRTOVA is like ready to serve. She's actually behind the baseline, and she's kind of wiping the baseline with her foot. Okay, they're opening the umbrellas, so it looks like it is a water delay, a rain delay. So from my screen, I couldn't tell whatsoever. To me, it just looked like a windy, sunny day almost. But it seems like they might be suspending. They've opened the umbrellas above the players. They have not asked the players to leave the court yet, though. So it might just be a quick one passing through. We'll keep you posted, though. All right, let's see here. What else we got? Some comments. Oh, we were talking about moonballs earlier. JP says Arantxa Sanchez was good with the moonballs. We got some titles being given here to our subscribers. Lexi. Pavi calls her Lady Lexi. We've got Sir Gary. Been knighted by the GTL team. Milan says, I have to go now, unfortunately. See y'all later, folks. Great to have you, Milan. Thank you very much, my friend. Have fun, whatever you're doing, brother. What a match this is turning out to be. I would say so. Just in the last, 2 games, when we started facing some breaks, some intensity, the players are stepping up. I like it. You're watching David. Okay. Cross-court tennis. Our boy, David, not Rab the Bad, is covering Novak. He is the man. I love watching him on his streams. The only time I can't is when I'm streaming. And JP is like, it's too much tennis, too much. Yeah, there's absolutely way too much tennis going on at this moment. But it's pretty cool. We love tennis. All right. Let's see here. You know what? Since we are in the old... Here, let's go to the live scoreboard. I'm going to give you guys an... Okay, so the players now, Emma is leaving. It looks like the players are being asked to leave. So, this is a first for me. I'm not sure how long this delay is going to be. There's no... I don't see anyone covering the court or doing anything of that sort. Also don't know how well equipped they are to do that here. I'm pretty sure they are, but it's a good sign. Sorry, I'm just trying to hear the announcement through the PA. I didn't hear anything about a number, how long it might be or whatever. So, well, we have time, so I'm going to go through scoreboard right now. We got in the second set, Kachanov is up a set and a break versus Kachan, the Argentine, over in Adelaide. Djokovic, he is tied early in the first set, 1-1. They're on serve. Djokovic is serving here in the third game, 30-love. Now in Adelaide, Zhang, we are in the third set tiebreak. Ooh. So I don't have the... Okay, so they're doing some games. They're giving out some tennis balls and whatnot at the court, but no indication of time. So we'll just keep going. You give you some out of town scoreboards. In Adelaide, we are at. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna follow this on the stat tracker thing here. It's 6-6 in the tie break. So where are we here? Yeah, we're okay. So Zhang and Kontaveit, they're in the third set tie break, and it's 6-6 in the tie break. Third set has gone an hour and 3 minutes so far. It must have been a crazy match here. Let's see. I guess they're still on the changeover because no updates just yet. So play suspended due to rain. Just not sure for how long or how long it's expected. You know what? I'm going to look up the weather in Auckland. Maybe that'll give me a little bit of insight into how long we can expect this delay. So we're sitting at 4-4. The match was just picking up. It was looking good. Let's see, Adelaide. Or no, actually, I should say Auckland, not Auckland, New Zealand. Breezy. It says nothing about rain here. Just says breezy. Very, very interesting. Maybe we're not exactly in the middle of Auckland in this tournament. Well, you know what? I'm not exactly sure. Here, I'll check out a couple of comments here. We got... Ooh, sounds like the atmosphere. Gary is saying, Lexi, Novak playing after Medvedev, Sonego. The crowd is primed. Serbian flags and signs everywhere. Novak is getting a nice Aussie reception after all. Good for him. Yeah, I honestly didn't really have any fear that he would. I was definitely hoping he wouldn't get animosity. But it's good to see that they are embracing him. I mean, he's a 9-time champ over there. He's been so successful. And it's nice to see that whole issue behind them. Another one from Gary. It's too early in the year for there to be 6 must-see matches in one session. Novak game to love in first game. All right. JP says men are playing in India too. Yeah, in Pune, I believe. Ball kids sometimes wipe the court. Yeah, and the ball kids are currently wiping the court. They are now. They just started, actually, because I've been watching the court. And, yeah. Gary, one more, says, Cubby, going over to greet David on the Nole match. Hope to see you back here for this one. Again, Happy New Year. You too, my friend. Hope to see you in a little bit when this match resumes. Watching the Zheng match. Yes, it's now 8-7 Zheng in the tie break. Kontaveit is serving. I mean, would it be uncouth of me to turn that match on and just to commentate it? You guys want that? Is that something you guys want? Let me know. Maybe I'll just kind of put that one on. Just anyone give me a little. Nope, it's over. Too late. Zheng won. Zheng won 9-7 in the third set tiebreak. Wow. What a match that must have been. What a match. Crazy. Crazy stuff. All right, what else we got here? United Cup. We've got Bronzetti is up a set. And they're on serve in the second set versus Aikari, which is from Norway. Sakari is up a set and a break. So she's up 4-3 on. She's serving here 4-3 in the second set. She won the first set. So Sakari could be very close to finishing out that one. What else we got? We got Adelaide, Australia. United Cup Australia mixed doubles. We got Pagula Tiafo. They are on serve in the first set versus Sigmund and Altmaier. Is the Germans. So that's another out-of-town scoreboard for you. What else we got of note? It says United Cup. So it says the USA is up 4-0 in their tie versus Germany. Italy's up 3-0. Greece, Belgium are tied at 1. So that's the action over there. Hachinov, let's see where he's at. He's in Adelaide in the hardcourt ATP singles event over there versus Cachin. Second set. And Kachanov's up 1 set and a break there. And Novak is tied with Lestien, the Frenchman, at 2-2 in the first set. Sounds like a slight delay. Yeah, so on screen it says play suspended due to rain. No other information just yet. JP, cool weather here today, 17 Celsius. Now, in Vancouver, 17 is a good day for sure. But I know Aussies, they have a little bit more heat in their climate, as expressed by JP's other comment. It was 35 on Sunday. Yeah, we rarely get 75. Lexi says, what? That's the weather? Ouch. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. So now, as you may know, I am one of the newer commentators here. So is there a protocol for when there's a delay, like take a break or anything like that? Let me know in the comments. However, I am just going to take a little bit of a break. We've got this little button I could play for you. So you can just hear from JG and Ben a little bit, I believe. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Enjoy this break, and then hopefully we'll be closer to resuming this match.
There should be no special rules for Novak Djokovic at all.
Hey, welcome back, tennis fans. Here we are for something groundbreaking. Some might call it trial of the century. Some might call it trial of all time.
We did not expect to be covering the first Djokovic watch-along of the year, and he's not playing an opponent. He's playing him against the state. Shout out to everyone joining us. Of course, we've never had so many people in the live chat. I feel like this is the perfect opportunity to bring all 23,000 of you up to date with what's happened so far.
Did not think by the third set Ben would be rooting for Rafa and JG would be wishing it's all over. Yeah, a bit weird.
I mean, I just want the pain to end.
I don't even care if he's crawling on his knees and hitting the ball over the net by the fifth. If he gets there, it'll be incredible.
I'm just calling it as it is. I'm trying to be objective watching the match, and he's lost the match. What do you want me to do?
He hasn't lost it. He's still in it. Why do you keep saying he's lost it?
You think? Okay, put a bet on then. What odds would you get on Rafa? 2 sets down.
8.
Stick a bet on. Seeing as he's not out.
I was just disappointed you're not supporting your man.
No, you're being delusional, Ben. Just grow
Not
up.
supporting your man. Not
Delusional.
supporting your man. Come on, you guys. What are you doing? I feel like I'm rallying for all of the Rafa fans out there now. Crazy.
Yeah, because you just need to grow up, mate. Like, be realistic.
I've watched tennis many times. I've seen comebacks many times.
Okay. You see Medvedev lose from this position? Don't think so.
Anything can happen.
It's so good! He's done it! Rafael Nadal has won his 21st Grand Slam. He's beaten Daniel Medvedev 7-5 in the 5th set. It's just been an absolute epic occasion. I can't believe he's done it. Rafael Nadal.
What?
2nd time Australian Open champion. Vamos!
He's down the line!
Carlos Alcaraz has won! He is in the final! JJ's it! He has done it! Vamos! Carlos Alcaraz beats Novak Djokovic in the Madrid semi-finals. I've never quite seen anything quite like this because
and she doesn't need him. She doesn't need him. She falls to the floor. Iga Swiatek has won another Grand Slam. Amazing. Look at the emotion all over her face. They embrace at the net. Wow. Oh, Marin Cilic hits the forehand down the line. Oh my gosh. And we have match point, ladies and gentlemen.
John, Game to Love Podcast. When you say you were confused about your tactics, what do you mean?
It's into the net and
He's done it! He's done it! Novak Djokovic has won Wimbledon. Not lost here since 2017.
Oh! An ace! It's just ace number 5 of the match. Carlos Alcaraz has come through in 5. My partner has literally just woken up for work and I've not been to bed yet.
Yes! He's done it! Carlos Alcaraz! And look at him on the floor crying.
So good.
He's sobbing, he's thrown the racket.
Oh.
What a day for Carlos Alcaraz. He wins the match in 4 sets. Vamos, Carlitos!
Backhands in down the line. Cross court from Iga.
He's
Forehand.
gone long!
It's long!
He's gone long! Iga wins a 3rd Grand Slam.
Djokovic get a good serve in.
Hour 32 on the clock.
Ace! Djokovic gets 6!
Idimo Novak!
Welcome back. A little bit of a little kind of season recap video. Some of the most exciting moments of the year, 2022, and hope you guys enjoyed that. Let's see here. So we still are in a rain delay, and now it looks like the entire court is glossed over in wetness. Before it was just it didn't look like this at all. So they are not covering the court with anything. So I don't think they have tarps. I'm not sure how long this delay is going to go. So I guess we'll just kind of play it by ear. I wonder if there's any sort of other sort of matches we could look in on. I'm not sure if we're supposed to do that. It's the only thing, you know? Would be fun to maybe check in on this Novak match. But I believe our boy David's already doing that. So don't want to do anything like that here. What are we at here for? 36 likes. Loving it. Thank you guys. 1/3 of the way to 100. And yeah. So I guess we just chill. We just chill and hang out together. Actually, I want to see if so Team Canada was playing hockey in the World Juniors. So it's kind of like something equivalent to like the under 20 World Cup for when it comes to soccer/football. So in Canada, it's a really big deal. And Canada was tied at 3. Oh, they won in overtime. That's pretty cool. Canada was heavily favored. And of course, the overtime winner. All right, so there we go. Scare for Canada in the World Juniors. No scares for Raducanu or FRUHVIRTOVA because no one has been broken just yet. Yeah, it's pretty. It's a pretty good. So the match was up until about 3-all in the first set. It was they were feeling each other out. No one had kind of taken a stranglehold. Finally, we had 2 break points for FRUHVIRTOVA on Emma's serve, on Raducanu's serve, and she was down. She was serving at 15-40 and came back, ended up winning, saving 3 break points. And then the very next game, Raducanu had the exact same thing. So she was receiving, and she was up 15-40 with a couple of break points, and FRUHVIRTOVA saved both of those. So, yeah, it was just starting to pick up, and then the rain started falling down. And it looks like there are ball boys and girls on the court, and they've got a whole bunch of towels with them, so that's encouraging. The crowd isn't leaving. That's also encouraging, although they are rocking their umbrellas. Yeah, so we'll see what goes on here. I go to the WTA tennis website, and I wonder if they had that thing where you could, when you click on a player, it actually they actually say their name so you can pronounce it perfectly. Let's try it here. I'm gonna go ahead with Iga. Do they have that button? Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's a button. So it's Iga Świątek. Iga Świątek. Okay, so now I'm going to go look up. See here. And oh, she hasn't recorded her name yet. Unfortunate for me. Although Gary did mention it to me. That was up in the chat. Where are we here? I believe he said it was FRUHVIRTOVA. Like the veer is the emphasis. FRUHVIRTOVA, Samsonova, Buzkova, Kalinina, Rybakina. Okay, Gary St. Laurent, he's hooking it up. My 2023 goal. We all learned to say Kalinina, Rybakina, Buzkova, FRUHVIRTOVA, Samsonova, and about 4 or 5 more I'll save for later. I will now jump off my soapbox. Thanks, gang. Gary, love it. Love the encouragement and helping us get better. Really, really appreciate that. Yeah, it's still suspended. So anyone, if you have any questions about anything, for me, about Canada, about Vancouver, anything, shoot, let me know. I'm here to chat. I'm here to hang. Has anyone seen, I don't know, their very favorite player live? And who would that be? Where was it? When was it? Anything like that. Share away. I got to watch. So the tennis players that I've seen live have been. Okay, so I've watched Agassi practice with his wife when I believe he was still playing, but she was retired. I've seen Hingis practice. I've seen Davenport, Kornikova in a match. I've seen Sampras practicing. I saw Marcelo Rios. This was all at I forgot the name of the tournament. It was in Phoenix, Arizona. I used to go to Arizona State University, so I just bought tickets and went by my own. It was at this place called the Princess Hotel. So, anyways, they had an event there for a few years. It's no longer there anymore, but that's where I saw these players. I actually met James Blake, and it was really cool because, when you meet someone who's, a celebrity or an athlete or whatnot, and you kind of feel like when you're talking to them, you're taking their time, right? So I felt like, okay, I'm just going to get in and say, hey, what's up? And get out. And I was talking to him, and he kept the conversation going. And I was the one just like, I was the one who was like, oh, do you got to get going? But we're just talking tennis, and he was just having a great time. And it's so obvious now, you see him on the tennis channel and, these interviews and stuff like that. He loves the game. He loves tennis. So I'm not surprised now, but that was really, really cool to kind of spend about 10, 15 minutes just chatting tennis with some random Canadian kid going to university over there. Okay. Speaking of university, Ghost of Juralitis says, you're a Sun Devil? I'm a Sun Devil, Jerry. Yes, I played ice hockey for the Arizona State University Sun Devils. So it was kind of funny. This guy asked me once, he's like, what? You're Indian? Like East Indian? Canadian? Living in Arizona? Playing hockey? Like everything on the list just got more and more ridiculous. But yeah, it was. I was a Sun Devil. I played ice hockey in the desert. We got a question here from Mike K. What happened? Why the game stopped? There is a rain delay, my friend. The entire court is shiny and wet, but there are ball boys and girls with towels on court right now. So for the last 5 minutes, they've been wiping the court. For the 10 minutes before that, it was just too wet that everyone was just off court. So it looks, they got their big kind of squeegees. They've got towels. It looks like, and there's a lot of people on court. So it looks like hopefully the delay will be over pretty soon. And, sorry, Mike, I noticed you asked a couple of times here, but yeah, so we got to that. And Tennis News says tennis players are generally extremely nice people. Yeah, and I think one of the reasons for that. So I grew up. I mentioned a few times. Hockey and tennis are my favorite sports. And if you meet a hockey player, if you go to a hockey game, I should say, it's not like tennis where if you buy a ticket, you're on the ground and you can watch them potentially walking from their hotel to their practice court or to their physio or whatever, and they're just walking amongst the people. And so there's like there's this access to tennis that I always found super cool, especially coming from a hockey background. I mean, the only way you're going to get into a professional hockey locker room is if you are, family, friends, or working for the organization, or family friend of like one of the players or one of the, someone in the organization. That's pretty much the only way. So tennis is very unique in that way, and it's really cool. I love how you can just, I literally was walking. I just walked by and I was like, oh, there's Marcelo Rios. And I think at the time he had been number one kind of recently, but wasn't at the time. Anyways, but it was just like, oh my God, I just walked by the guy who was like the best tennis player on the entire planet. So we got some other questions here. Another one from Ghost of Juralitis. Do you follow the Yotes? You know what? I'm not the biggest Coyotes fan, although I did go to a ton of games when I was there. I got to skate with some of the Coyotes. I was there during the lockout. So in 2004-05, there was an NHL lockout, or actually I should say 2005-06, there was a lockout, meaning the players and the owners couldn't agree on money, and so they just canceled the year. It was a huge disgrace and really annoying. But we had some of the local Phoenix National Hockey League team practice it with us. We were the local college team, so got to play with some of those guys. Not a fan of their team generally. They have a new arena this year, and it's called the Mullet Arena, and they actually play on the ASU campus. So some people say that it makes the NHL look bad that they have a professional sports team playing in a college arena with like 3,500 seats versus like 20,000 seats if you're playing in Vancouver or something. But So the Mullet Arena where the Coyotes play, I actually played with Chris Mullet. He was on my team when I was there. So his family is very kind of well off, and they donated this rink. So that's my extent of Coyotes stuff. Other question about Arizona. Are you Arizonan? Did you move to Phoenix on scholarship? No, I'm born and raised in Vancouver, and I'm what's called a walk-on athlete. So I basically went there with my equipment. They had no idea about me. They didn't know my name or anything. I went to the tryouts and I made it. I just made the team, and they were like, "Oh, this guy, can play hockey." So, and then I got in-state tuition. So it wasn't technically a scholarship, but I got in-state tuition when I was there, which was pretty big. What else we got here? Max N says, how was Emma playing before the rain interrupted the match? So my summary of the match is both players were kind of feeling each other out. Emma was very aggressive on the second serve return. And basically both players were nothing special. And then the fourth game, at 3-3 from that point on, both players each faced break points, both saved a total of 5 combined, and the play and the intensity was just picking up as the rain delay kicked in. So I would say Emma was just starting to ramp up, and so was FRUHVIRTOVA. So it was just starting to honestly, it was starting to be a good match. Kind of a bummer that it delayed when it did, but that's how it goes sometimes. And Ghost of Juralitis. I met Stam Stosser in Cincy. Very brief encounter, but she was lovely. Yeah, tennis. I mean, tennis players, they got the life, right? They're going to warm places almost all year round. They're playing tennis. They're staying at nice places. So, I mean, good to see that they're happy. Max N. Yotes, what is that? That is a short form of Coyotes for the National Hockey League. Has a team in Arizona called the Arizona Coyotes, so people call them the Yotes. Tennis news, it says, at Max N, Emma was starting to catch up. Very close match, back and forth. Yeah, it was just starting to play good. I think the Mullet Arena should be renamed to the J.J. Wolf Memorial Arena. Yeah, that would be pretty sweet. Although my homie Chris Mullet would probably not be down with that. Max N has a random question. Love random questions. And just so you guys know, it looks like the court is no longer shiny and wet. It looks like it's dry, and there's a lot of sunlight coming on. You can see shadows on the people wiping the court. So that's a good sign. Max N, random question. What did you major in, if you don't mind me asking? I don't judge. I'm new to your channel. No worries, my friend. I majored in kinesiology, human kinetics. It's called kinesiology. That's over there. But if I were to have done the same program here in Vancouver at, say, the University of British Columbia, which is up the road from me, it's called human kinetics. So they're the same thing, but it's a study of human movement, essentially. Ghost of Juralitis. Oh, I love Vancouver. Great city. We got potato bread and smoked salmon at Granville Bridge this one time, listening to live jazz. You Canadians got style. Oh, you must have showed up during the jazz festival. It's pretty cool. There's a festival and there's live jazz music all around the city, and you could just be walking by a park and boom, 2,000 people listening to live jazz. And some good eats. Got some good food trucks. If anyone's coming to the Laver Cup, let me know. Hit me up. I am definitely going to be doing that this year. Bummed that I won't be watching Roger play live. Something I always wanted, but who knows? Maybe he'll surprise us by doing something crazy. Who knows? Ravi Gill, this guy, he says hi from Canada. The Gilster. Ravi's actually one of my really close homies, always supporting everything I do, from me being a hip-hop artist to being a tennis commentator to whatever else I do, hockey, this, that, whatever. Ghost of Juralitis says, apologies to Chris Mullet. No worries. I won't tell him we had this conversation and that you wanted to change the Mullet Arena to the JJ Wolf something arena. Jake with an update helping us out here. Jake Alvarez says they're drying the court on my Amazon coverage, so shouldn't be long. Yeah, and it looks like everyone who was drying the court is off. No more ball boys and girls on the court. The court looks dry and there is sunlight and shadows, so that's a good sign. Yeah, I think we might be getting back pretty soon. We'll definitely be updating you, obviously, because that's what we're doing here. Tennis News says, great major for someone into tennis. Yeah, I've always been a sports guy, so I knew I wanted to do something in that. To be honest, didn't really use that major, but in the end, came back from college, did some broadcasting school, became a realtor. Like I said, made hip-hop music, joined a record label, and so just kind of exploring the things that I love. That's what my life has been about, and I hope yours has been the same. And Ghost once again, Vancouver may be the prettiest city I've ever seen. Very underrated, especially in the summer. Yeah, honestly, Vancouver in the summer is by far my favorite place to be. Haven't been to the Mediterranean in the summertime or anything like that, but there's so Vancouver rains a couple hundred days a year. So it is, wet, but it doesn't get very cold. We don't get much snow, and everything's always really lush and green. It's pretty much like we used to be what a rainforest was before we cleared it out and made it a civilized kind of area. I shouldn't say civilized area, but developed area. And but there's this vibe. Like if you live in Vancouver in the winter and in the summer, like it's like when you wake up and it's super sunny in the summer, you feel like everyone in the entire city has a jump in their step. And so very good comment. Very true. Max N says, I'm new to your channel. Thank you for being with us, Max N. There's 2 people in this channel. Do you guys live in different states? Actually, there's quite a few commentators. I think there's maybe around, I don't want to be super wrong, but I want to say around maybe 7 to 10. I'm in Vancouver. I know there's a bunch in the UK. I believe is there one in Netherlands maybe? I heard there's one in like Philadelphia. So there's a bunch of commentators. You're also a hip hop artist. That's pretty cool. Yeah, definitely. Very lyrical stuff. If you like listening to something 3 or 4 times before it sinks in or before you get it, I'm that type of guy. Ghost, another one. As a Canadian, who is your favorite Canadian ATP WTA player? My favorite Canadian. Well, this is kind of a bias because I used to run an open mic in Vancouver, and Vasek Pospisil used to come. Oh, 1 second. It looks like an announcement. Okay, players are coming back on court. So I'll quickly answer a couple of these questions, and then we'll get back to the live play-by-play. So who are my favorites? So Pospisil, just because I've met him a couple of times and he's a really nice guy. But if I'm being honest, my favorite kind of ATP player now, and probably has been for a couple years, is Felix. Just love his demeanor. I love how calm he is. I love how powerful his serve is when it's on, his athleticism. So I'm going to go ahead and say Felix and Leila Annie. Leila Annie stole my heart on her run when she lost in the final in 2021 at the US Open to Emma Raducanu. But her passion, her kept on winning 3-set matches. She beat 3 of the top 5 players in the world, constantly just digging deep and bringing something, pure guts. So yeah, those are my 2 favorites at the moment. Ghost says, fun fact, you can't become a hip-hop artist in Canada unless you've been on Degrassi. That is Drake. If you know who Drake is, Aubrey, you know Drake, the rapper, the artist. He was on Degrassi. It's a Canadian kind of high school TV show. Okay, it looks like they're doing a coin toss again before a quick little warm-up. So we'll get to a couple more questions here. Is Rybakina a dark horse? She won Wimbledon. Oh, wait, sorry, hold on a second. It's who is your dark horse for the WTA at the Australian Open? Mine's Rybakina, if you could call her one. Dark horse. Dark horse. You know what? Let me think about that and get back to you. I want to come up with a good answer to that one. And then Go says, is Rybakina a dark horse? She won Wimbledon. I mean, it is a very different surface. I mean, the women's side is just so wide open, you know. I don't know. Like even someone like Krejcikova could come in and just, you know, win. I know she's not, you know, maybe the hard court isn't her. I mean, she's great on everything. She's got the hands for doubles, all that stuff. So, yeah, maybe I'll say Krejcikova as like a dark horse because no one really thinks of her as like, oh, she's gonna win. We got another one here. Lexi says, good choice, Covey. Layla for me, 2 and FAA. Yeah, both French-speaking Canadians from Quebec. Yeah, I love them. They both work hard. They're both humble. They both have mad skills. Yeah, definitely. I'm a fan of Chapeau as well. Rebecca Marino. Like I said, Vasek, Pospisil. But my favorites are those two. Ghost says, I love Layla too. She's a fighter, big hustle. Yeah, for sure. I saw her save 5 match points in, I think it was Acapulco or something last year against Colombian Osorio, I think it was. And the lights went out halfway through in one of the, like near the match point. It was crazy. It was and just her fortitude to continually, just everything was throwing at her. She ended up winning that tournament. And that was another thing that really kind of got me going. Mike K says, Emma is my favorite. Ghost says, I hope Emma gets her injury situation fixed. Same here. Injury and coaching. I want her to stabilize that. I mean, you look at, she's 19, she wins a major. You look at Alcaraz, he's 19, he wins a major. But he's got that stability of having a coach since he was 15, and they've had this trust, and they've developed, you know, together as coach and player and all that stuff. So I think that's something that Emma could really use, something stability in those parts of her game. So that's my kind of take on that. And I think someone did ask also about. Oh no, we got those. Okay, so Ghost says, I prefer the openness of the WTA, to be honest. No disrespect to the big 3 or 4, but I like the diversity of the women's side. You never know who's going to win. Iga being a big exception, perhaps. Yeah, I pretty much hit the nail on the head. You know, oh, looks like the match is about to resume. Oh no, they're just practicing serves. They just zoomed in on Raducanu, looking like she's about to return with some focus in her eyes. Okay, Max. Tennis News says her coaching is fine. Don't worry. Yeah, I believe Sebastian Sachs is now her coach, and it seems so far so good. So I'm not worried. I wish her that stability because I think that helps. You know, that'll help her like stay up in the ranking. She is a great player, one of the clean young ball strikers in the world right now on the women's side. So let's hope the best for her. And Max says, not to be confused, your name is Covey. Yes, that's true. You're not JG or Ben. That is also true. I just read the channel description now. Okay. Yes, and Ghost says JG and Ben are Brits. Game on, game off. What is it going to be? Okay, it looks like a ball change, which means I think we're about to start here. Finally, after I don't know how long that delay was, but it was long. So here's the situation. We are on serve. Linda FRUHVIRTOVA is serving at 4-all, and neither player has been broken as of yet. And we are nearing what is called the business end of this first set. But we're not going to press the business end button just yet because We need to feel that business end vibe. All right, finally, here we go. Woo, woo, woo. Back in business, says Tennis News. All right, first serve is good. Return up the middle. Forehand, FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand, RADUCANU. Forehand from RADUCANU now. Forehand, FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand, RADUCANU. Forehand, FRUHVIRTOVA. Up the line, winner by RADUCANU. So she messed with the rhythm. She went. We're going cross court forehands, and she took a nice redirection of the forehand up the line. So advantage. Oh, the game was at deuce actually. So just so you know. So now we're at advantage for RADUCANU. Break point for the third time here in this game. Serve is good. Now backhand to backhand. Forehand from FRUHVIRTOVA cross court. Emma forehand. Forehand FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand RADUCANU. Forehand long. That forehand by RADUCANU was long by about 2 or 3 feet. And back to deuce here at 4-all. Ghost says, isn't FRUHVIRTOVA like 13? No, she is 17. Her younger sister is 15. Yeah. FRUHVIRTOVA, first serve is long. It was close. Almost looked like an ace up the tee, but it was just long. Second serve coming up here at deuce. See if Emma's going to pounce like she has been. Doesn't need to. That's a double fault into the net. So third break point opportunity here. Or sorry, fourth, I should say. She's had 3. This is a fourth of the game. And all break points have popped up in the last 2 games of this match. So here we go. Can Emma convert? Return is good up the middle. FRUHVIRTOVA backhand up the line. RADUCANU cross court. FRUHVIRTOVA, a nice forehand cross court, which forces Emma to return her shot long. So back to deuce here, and a nice aggressive shot for FRUHVIRTOVA on the forehand with great angle. Risky too, man. She hit it like right inside the line, and she was down break point. So some nerves of steel from the young Czechian. Serve is good. Cross court forehand return. Nope. Actually, they call a late call long there on the serve. So second serve coming up. Tosses up. Serve is good. Emma tried to. That was a high kicking serve. Emma tried to step into it, but it almost kicked too high, and her step wasn't enough. So she kind of swatted at it, but hit into the net. So FRUHVIRTOVA here, looking to hold on to this game. First serve, ball's up. Good. Backhand return up the middle. Backhand return for FRUHVIRTOVA. RADUCANU backhand. Forehand to RADUCANU. Backhand slice for FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand cross-court RADUCANU. Cross-court forehand Linda. And FRUHVIRTOVA again. Forehand RADUCANU. Forehand up the line. Backhand defensive play. Now FRUHVIRTOVA is trying to pass, but Emma cuts off the pass up the line. Very nicely done into the open court. She volleys it for the easy winner. Back to deuce. Nice point. So this is, I would say this is the type of point that was starting to develop more as the rain delay began. Before that, it was just kind of shorter points, quick winners here and there. But now they're starting to get a little rhythm going. So here we go. Okay, deuce for serve. FRUHVIRTOVA, good. Backhand slice return is very short. FRUHVIRTOVA comes up with a kind of a interesting volley. Now a lob from RADUCANU and swung volley out of the air for the cross-court winner by FRUHVIRTOVA. Nicely played. Impressive from the 17-year-old that she goes for her shots, like even when she's down break point, you know. Big moments, even at that, you know, that was a deuce point. She went for that, and it's not an easy shot, but she really swung through, kept the racket head speed up. Very impressive. However, her first serve is long. Second serve coming up for FRUHVIRTOVA advantage. Will Emma step up again? She does. Cross-court backhand. Return slice is long from FRUHVIRTOVA. So back to deuce once again. Here we go. Stats are pretty similar, both players here in this game. First serve is good, and the forehand cross court by Emma is long, very long. So Raducanu, it's not a shank. I'm not going to give her the shank. Not yet. Okay. Fruhvirtova serve is good up the line, and Emma's return is long. So after a long rain delay, after about an hour after that game actually started, Fruhvirtova wins it, and she is ahead 5-4, but we're on serve here in the first set. 48 minutes of actual gameplay, and another about 46 minutes of delay. So we got Tennis News says, good point about her going for it. Yeah. I mean, reminds me a little bit of Carlitos in that when he was kind of ascending around the time Miami started and then going into the clay court season. I mean, every time he had a big moment, I felt like he just went for every shot, and I was so impressed. And that's kind of what made me kind of what endeared his style to me is, you know, just what I enjoy is that high octane, high risk, high reward, and how he can pull it off. Man, not good for Emma. I mean, not bad. She pushed her, but some good serving there by Fruhvirtova. And the set's not over. So Raducanu's been pretty good. She's only faced 3 break points, saved them all in that last service game. So let's go. Ghost with a comment. Does it seem like we always get a bunch of odd upsets at the start of the Australian summer? I mean, Rafa, FAA, Rune, Rude, etc. Lots of big names going down. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I think, coming into the season, you're going to see more upsets until everyone starts getting their stride. So I'm not super surprised as Emma's getting set here. First serve at 4-5 on serve here in the first set. First serve is good. Forehand return up the middle. Emma with the backhand long. Love 15. She's not careful. The set could quickly slip away from her. Okay, first serve coming in. Serve is good. Backhand return cross court. Backhand cross court from Raducanu. Now Raducanu with the forehand cross court, and a lobby slice desperation shot goes long from Fruhvirtova. 15 all. What's impressive about Emma is when she has time to set up, she's such a clean striker that she could really, out of nowhere in the middle of a rally, she could just kind of place a ball really well and take advantage. Nice backhand slice from Raducanu for the win. So serves it, return comes short. She steps in and she could have pounded it, but then disguises a little drop shot and bounces twice. No chance for Fruhvirtova. I like to see the variety. There we go. Especially when it's windy, if you can play that wind. First serve is into the net. Second serve is good. Return cross court and a moon ball shank from Raducanu. Yeah, we're going to give her a shank on that one because she just mishit that. Ghost says, swing away, Emma. Swing away. Yeah, swing away. The thing is, at the beginning of the match, she was swinging away. She was trying to be aggressive. I think she's trying to overpower the youngster. Good serve. Return backhand from Fruhvirtova to Emma's backhand, and that is into the net. So, another break point now, and it's actually set point. So, It's getting pretty business endy here. Yeah. Here we go. Set point. First one of the match. First serve is well wide. She's trying to go up the middle, but missed out by like a good foot. Second serve. Tosses up. And she didn't like it. Brings it back. Second serve coming up again here. Here it is. Toss. Serve. Good. Backhand return. And Emma with a shank kind of return. Now FRUHVIRTOVA is back. Emma with a deep backhand at the baseline. FRUHVIRTOVA handles it. Now we're going cross-court forehand. Emma tried to go down the line, but it's wide. So FRUHVIRTOVA takes the first set 6-4 on the first break on the last point of the set. There you have it. One set in the books. The rally was nice. It was a really good rally. Or going back and forth. It switched from backhand side to backhand and then switch over to the forehand to forehand. And Emma just took a chance on she struck it from well behind the baseline. So it wasn't the best ball to try to hit the winner off of. She still would have got it, I think. If it landed in, maybe not, because she was so far back. But yeah, it definitely wasn't the optimal shot. So let's take a look here. So FRUHVIRTOVA, now she gets pushed. Oh no, they're showing these are just set highlights. This is not the actual point here. Anyways, that's what happens. That's why it's best out of 3, though. Match is not over by any means. It's good to see that the pace of the match has kept up since the delay. They didn't kind of revert back into feel out mode. They could feel the gravity of the score when they came back. Tennis, yeah, I agree with you here. And he says to @Ghost, Emma could go for a little bit more like FRUHVIRTOVA. I agree. I think that's actually the difference in the match right now. The thing is, like we were saying earlier, is Emma was going for it at the beginning of the match. She was ripping forehands, backhands, but she kept on hitting her forehand long. So when you're trying to kind of intimidate your opponent, you really got to make those shots. If not, it kind of gets you a little dejected. And so maybe that's why she's not going as hard. But I'd say she's playing fine. She just needs to clean up a couple of points in that set, and she would have probably could have forced a tiebreak or something close. Ghost says, I smell another upset. Here comes FRUHVIRTOVA. First game of the second set. First serve is good. We got a battle up the middle on the forehands. Forehand again. Backhand from FRUHVIRTOVA. Inside out. Wrong foot's RADUCANU, and that's an easy winner for 15 love. Was she on the run or did she have time to set her feet? She was on the run, if we're talking about the set point. Okay, first serve is good from FRUHVIRTOVA. Nice backhand cross-court return, but FRUHVIRTOVA, nice defensive lob to keep to neutralize. Now we're forehand is long from RADUCANU, routine forehand, and it's quickly 30 love here for FRUHVIRTOVA. Nice defensive kind of desperation backhand lob that landed deep into RADUCANU's corner. That's the one that neutralized the point because RADUCANU hit a killer return. Another killer return, but this time into the net from RADUCANU. So real quick, it's 40 love for FRUHVIRTOVA, looking for a game to love to start this set here. And she will have it. Emma RADUCANU dumps that into the net. Game to love to start the second set. Okay. Okay, we got, let's see here. Got a little banter going on here about, let's see, Kenneth Williams says, how in the H did Emma bagel Serena Williams? She's overrated AF. Well, I think Serena was obviously coming back into the swing of things. I believe that was Cincinnati, if I'm not wrong. Oops. Yeah, Serena was old and post-pregnancy. I mean, the age thing is just the age thing, and it was the post-pregnancy, but yeah. Okay, we're back here. And Emma's serve is good, and she gets passed as she approaches the net by a forehand down the line by FRUHVIRTOVA. FRUHVIRTOVA, definitely the sharper of the two coming into the second set. 5 points in a row she's won. And looking good. She's on her toes. Okay, here we go. Here's RADUCANU. Serve is good. Return up the middle. RADUCANU forehand long. It's looking like the beginning of the first set again, where she's going long on some routine forehands. That last one, she didn't even really have to move to get to. She just sails it long. So this is the type of thing when she was on her roll at Wimbledon and then the U.S. Open. Her forehand was killer. I just remember how clean she was striking that ball. As she hits her first serve long. Second serve coming up from RADUCANU at love 30. Serve is good. Backhand, snappy backhand return up the middle, which Emma can't handle, and she hits her backhand into the net. So triple break here coming up. Opportunity for FRUHVIRTOVA. Okay, first serve is long. Second serve coming up. So big opportunity for the young Czech woman, ranked 79 in the world. Oh, so she takes the second serve forehand and rips it down the line for a clean winner, and we have our first break to start the second set here. 2-love now for FRUHVIRTOVA. Let's go. And I think that was a game to love. Yes, it was a game to love. So here, let's go. First serve from FRUHVIRTOVA is good, but her +1 was into the net. And real quick, we'll give her some love for the break. Okay, so RADUCANU has finally got a point here in the second set. It was 0 for 8, but she gets the 9th point. Now we're going backhand is long from FRUHVIRTOVA, so now 2 points in a row for RADUCANU, and puts a tiny bit of pressure, maybe trying to get that break back right away, which would be a smart move. Djokovic right now is up 4-1 in the second set. So up a set and 4-1 in the second, and he's serving. So little update from Novak. RADUCANU return is good. And then her next shot is very long for FRUHVIRTOVA here. It now gets on the board in this game, 15-30. Okay, we got a question here. Actually, wait a second. FRUHVIRTOVA, nice serve, +1 inside-out winner. So the serve was up the tee. RADUCANU just got enough to get it back, but it was short. So FRUHVIRTOVA steps in inside-out forehand winner. Nicely done by the youngster. Question from Ghost. Did Sakari win? Let me just check. Results. As the first serve. Was that a let or was it long? I think it was long. Okay. Second serve. Clean winner by RADUCANU. She was waiting for it. Pretty much exact same shot that FRUHVIRTOVA won the last game on. Let's see here. You're asking about Sakari? Someone was asking about Sakari. Don't see it here. Okay. Serve is long. Second serve coming up here. We'll get that score here in a second. Maybe it'll pop up on the scoreboard. Second serve, RADUCANU. She kind of like return in volleys. And that was a really kind of weird, janky little point there. So RADUCANU on the second serve returns it and then approaches like a return and volley. Then she had one backhand overhead that she kind of just hits it straight up and down. FRUHVIRTOVA gets that one back, tries to lob it over her, but then this time Raducanu swinging volley a little bit cleaner for the win there. So she quickly gets a break back, no consolidation there. And let's give her some love. All right. And you know what? Since she won that game, let's give her some button love.
Ain't nothing she's got to lose, but so much that she can prove. Nothing that she cannot do. It's RADUCANU.
Yes, it's Rema Raducanu. Well, I can't find the score here. I'm trying to find this. What is wrong with me? Sakura, she won 2-0. It was 6-1-7-5. There you are. All right, Raducanu now back on serve at 1-2 here in the second set. Getting ready to get moving. First serve is up, is long. Second serve coming up. So who had the prediction? So we had a few predictions. I had FRUHVIRTOVA in 3. There's a couple other ones that had FRUHVIRTOVA in 3 and 1 in 2, and there's a Raducanu in straights. Okay, we're going forehand to forehand battle. And clips the line, and FRUHVIRTOVA with a winner. Nicely done. From her very back right corner, she goes cross court, and it clips just the end of the line there. Ghost, be right back. I'm going to flirt with your G2L compatriot, David. I'm a sucker for a Scottish accent. Yeah, he's got a killer accent, that guy. That's for show. First serve is long here. Raducanu. Here we are. Ball is up. Second serve is good. Return up the middle. Forehand. Now we're going forehand to forehand. Now backhand from FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand up the middle, Raducanu. And forehand from FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand cross court battle here. And now Emma steps in and goes down the line forehand for a winner. 15-all here. Nice. So that was a better time to make that. So when it's coming cross court, this time she waited for a shorter ball. Last time at the end of that other game, she tried to do that same down the line winner off a cross court, but the ball was just way too deep. This time she got to step in and she really pulverized it. Nice. 15-all here. First serve is good. Nope, is long. Second coming up. Tennis news. Oh, here we go. Forehand to forehand. Nice deep forehand. Now backhand from FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand Raducanu is long. Yeah, it's long. So 15-30 here. Oh, no. I could have sworn they called it. No, I guess Raducanu won that point. I thought I heard someone yell right as the ball bounced. I assumed it was out, but I guess not. Raducanu forehand not quite back yet, says Tennis News. Yeah, I would agree with that. Absolutely. Okay, got a backhand. Now forehand from FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand up the line, Raducanu. Backhand slice FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand cross court, Raducanu. Forehand FRUHVIRTOVA cross court. Now we're going cross court. Now forehand up the line from Raducanu. Backhand slice FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand slice from Raducanu. Backhand slice FRUHVIRTOVA. And then Raducanu backhand slices it into the top of the net. That reminded me of when Roger and Rafa would go or Djokovic and Roger would go back and forth constantly on the backhand, getting lower and closer to the net each time. It was kind of reminiscent of that style of point, and fun one to watch. Got a little injury update from Tennis News, just sharing some info. Raducanu, nice serve. Now we're going forehand to forehand from FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand, Raducanu. Forehand, FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand, Raducanu. Now backhand, FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand, Raducanu. Backhand, FRUHVIRTOVA. It is long. Little inconsistent play going on. So Tennis News says Emma's biggest injury last season was the wrist injury she was dealing with. She was dealing with that possibly since post Serena. It will take her a bit to get it back. Yeah, whatever she needs to do, I think. Because that is definitely a weapon when she's on. Mike K. Emma not playing good in second set. Comment here. I'll address this in 1 second from our pal. Okay, 40-30 Raducanu first serve. Ball is up. Serve is long. Second serve coming up. How are you watching the match? I'd like to watch along as well. I'm in the USA, by the way. Just give me 1 second, our pal, and I will share how I do it. I'm not sure if it will work for you with me being in Canada, but second serve is good. Return up the middle. Now we're going forehand inside out by FRUHVIRTOVA. A fearless shot. Looked like a very narrow angle. But anyways, we're at deuce here. Nicely done. Looked pretty harmless, but she really got over that. Yeah, nice shot. Really nicely done. Kind of a flat forehand. Here we go. A deuce. Return is good. And a backhand winner cross court on the +1 from Raducanu. So, Arpal, how are you watching? So, I'm watching it on Bet365. If you put like $10 in, and I don't know if it's like this in the States, but in Canada, if you put like 10 or 15 bucks into your account, I think 10 is the minimum, then you can watch. You have access to a bunch of games. So, I'm watching it that way. And it's also up to the second when you watch it on these gambling sites. And you could also watch it in Canada on the sports channel called TSN. The States, I'm not sure. And Raducanu's first serve is long. Okay, second serve from Emma. Raducanu. Nope. She Cam Norrie's it. Catches it. Tosses up. Serve is good. Forehand return nice and deep. Short ball from Emma. FRUHVIRTOVA steps in, but then she comes back. She should have stayed forward. She came up halfway. Anyways, Raducanu makes her way up to the net and ends up winning it on a drop shot. So FRUHVIRTOVA, she had a chance to come up, and she kind of hesitated and went backwards. And that's when Emma came up and basically took over the point. Little mistake there, it looked like, from FRUHVIRTOVA. But it's 2-2 all. It's 2-all now, and we are even level here in set number 2. Okay. Cool. Emma finally played some good ball. FRUHVIRTOVA first serve is into the net. Max N, I hope Emma doesn't become a fluke. I mean, that's always one of those things that we kind of worry about when someone wins so young. But I think she's got the game to be an effective player for many years. And the forehand is long by FRUHVIRTOVA here. Love 15. Yeah, FRUHVIRTOVA's got some taping around her left ankle. I wonder what that's all about. Doesn't seem to have any sort of effect in the match so far. First serve is good. Nope, it's a let. Reserve coming up. Yeah, almost 80% first serve points won. Really impressive from FRUHVIRTOVA. All right, we're going forehand cross court from FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand down the line, Raducanu. Now Raducanu swinging volley. A winner down the line. She didn't hit that hard, but she didn't really need to. She just placed it as FRUHVIRTOVA was running to her right Raducanu hits the ball to her left. So, tennis news. Sounds like this is turning into an ego battle. Not sure what that's in reference to. Here we go. FRUHVIRTOVA serve is a let. First serve again at love 30 here. So, after taking a 2-love lead and winning the first 8 points of the set, looks like Raducanu's kind of taken over a little bit. Second serve pulverized with a forehand winner down the line by Raducanu. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. She looks like she's kind of taken over the battle of form here to start this set. Or to, I guess, as we get into the middle of the set. Break point now. And the return is long, so 1 break point saved from FRUHVIRTOVA. 15-40. She's got 2 more, though, for Emma Raducanu. Let's see if she can capitalize. Can she do it? Serve is wide. Second serve is good. Return up the middle. Forehand FRUHVIRTOVA. Now backhand Raducanu is a moon ball. FRUHVIRTOVA moon ball backhands it back. Now back to regular cross court action here. Now forehand FRUHVIRTOVA is well long. So there's the break. 3-2 for Emma. And she is looking to take a stranglehold on this set. Here we go. Some break love for Emma Raducanu. Yeah, so she took a 40-love lead and wins it on the 5th point of the game. And Raducanu is now up 1 break midway through the second set. All right, let's see. We got Max N. Is it just me or Emma reminds me of Anna Ivanovic? Maybe it's because the hairstyle. I guess like brunette, long, kind of light brown hair, maybe. To me, they don't look too much the same, but I could see a little bit of a resemblance. I think Anna Ivanovic is pretty tall, if I recall. Lexi says, come on, Emma, break back. She listened to you. She broke back. And now she's looking to consolidate. Tennis News says FRUHVIRTOVA might not have the mental game to keep up in such an intense match. Yeah, let's see. I mean, she did win 4 titles. She has won 4 titles, 1 WTA level, 3 ITF, and she's just constantly been getting better and better in the last 3 years. Her rise has been crazy, from 747 in 2020 to 79 right now. So she's played a fair share of tight matches. But let's see. Yeah, 17 years old. Starting a year, never know. Okay, Raducanu ready to serve. Ball is up. Serve is good. Return up the middle. Forehand winner across court by Raducanu on the +1. Very nice. Easy. Easy peasy. Yeah, she's definitely in a rhythm, that's for sure. She was down love 2 to start this set, and she's won the last 3 games. And she's only given up, I think, about 3 points in the last... This is the 4th game here. Serve is up. Serve is just, almost an ace out wide, but it's, I think, just a hair wide. Second serve. Coming up. Vamos. Serve is up. Good. Return up the middle. Raducanu, forehand cross court. Short ball. She steps in backhand cross court. Inside out, and FRUHVIRTOVA tries to go up the line, passing Raducanu at the net, but clips the net and does not make it over. So, 30 love, and Emma Raducanu keeps the rhythm going. Jake Alvarez says, I feel like we'll see how much Emma's fitness has improved here. Her fitness should be better than Linda's with the age difference. And Emma Raducanu first serve is wide. Tried to go up the tee. Yeah, we'll see here. Definitely. Oh, a bunch of birds are going across the screen. So it's a easy point there for Raducanu. Serve +1. She wrong foots for Virtova. So she gets a short ball on the return. Virtova is running back to the middle to get her footing, and Raducanu goes back to where she just was. 40 love here. Raducanu trying to put a stranglehold on this set. First serve is good. Return is really nice, deep. And a drop shot from Fruhvirtova. Raducanu gets to it, but hits that one way wide. So 40-15 here. Nice variety from the youngster. We got Darina Land says, hi, welcome. Thank you for joining us, Darina Land. If you're just getting here, feel free to give us a like or a subscribe. We can always use some of those. Thank you to everyone for your participation, for your interactions, your comments, your questions, all that stuff. And again, like I said, if you feel like hitting like, please do. We love likes. Yeah, nice serve into the body. Fruhvirtova returns it. Now we've got Raducanu is at the net, and a nice put away forehand volley. I thought my okay. My phone is ringing when it should be on do not disturb. Why did it do that? That's weird. My apologies. I'll put this on silent as well. All right. So 4-2 Emma Raducanu. She's been rolling for the last 4 games here. Max N with a question. How long have you been watching tennis, and do you remember when you were becoming a tennis fan? I apologize for the... Don't have to apologize. That's what we're here for. As Fruhvirtova's first serve is long. Been watching tennis for about 20 years, 25 years. Here we go. We go in a rally, forehand to forehand, cross court. Emma Raducanu's forehand is long. So, a little stoppage of the bleeding for Virtova, first point in a couple minutes here. So I've been watching since around the time Agassi and Sampras were doing their thing, when Roger was just starting to come up. A little bit before that, actually. But yeah, my first favorite player was Pete Sampras, and then it was Roger, and lately it's been Carlos. But yeah, so it's been about that much time, 25-ish years, maybe a little more. Okay. Okay. Fruhvirtova serve out wide is good, and return is into the net from Raducanu. 30-15 Fruhvirtova. So she's trying to claw her way back into the set. She's going to have to hold here if she wants any real chance of that. Man, it's pretty windy. You can really see the skirts are blowing away here. Not away, but they're blowing, I should say. First serve is wide. Second serve, Raducanu is already about 1.5 feet inside and steps even closer. Tries to rip a backhand cross court, but that catches the tape. So 40-15 here. As Fruhvirtova starting to stabilize a little bit after a little run of excellence from Raducanu. A nice ace right there for Fruhvirtova to emphatically end that one. So Ghost says the Agassi-Sampras battles were awesome. Yeah, they really were. It was so cool. You had the best server, best second serve of all time versus the best returner at the time. Agassi got the career slam. I think he won 2 of everything at least. I know he won 8 majors, and I know he got the career slam. don't know if he had 2 of each, or did he have like 3 somewhere? Anyways, so you had that. You had like the most majors versus the guy who hit all the majors. So they were like really nice opposites, dichotomies, I guess you could say. So yeah. And then Tennis News says, Carlitos. Yeah, Carlitos. Yeah, basically from the time I saw the Tsitsipas match in the 2021 U.S. Open where Carlos Alcaraz beat him. That ever since then, I've pretty much watched. I think I almost watched virtually every single match that Alcaraz has played since that match that he beat Tsitsipas. So yeah, he's been just loving it. But I also really love watching Sinner. Sinner's a phenomenal, so smooth ball striker, great mover, especially on. I love how he moves on grass. Oh, great question here. Who has a better return, Joker or Agassi? That's a good question. I feel like overall it's Djokovic, but Agassi was returning and beating Sampras, and it's really hard to do. So let me think about that a bit. We're back on here. Raducanu, first serve is good, and return is long from FRUHVIRTOVA. Here we go. 15 love for the Great Britain player. Great British player. The British player, I should just say. Nice serve out wide, returned up the middle, and Raducanu dumps that into the net. 15 all real quick. All right. Comment here I'll address on Sinner. Nice serve from Raducanu. We got forehand cross court for FRUHVIRTOVA, forehand Raducanu, forehand Raducanu, and now backhand for FRUHVIRTOVA, forehand Raducanu, backhand for FRUHVIRTOVA, backhand Raducanu, backhand for FRUHVIRTOVA, backhand Raducanu, forehand for FRUHVIRTOVA, forehand chip from Raducanu, chip back, and then slice into the net from Raducanu. So she's losing the slice battle whenever they get into like this time it started with FRUHVIRTOVA going forehand slice to Emma's, and then they went to the backhand. Sinner came late to tennis from skiing, maybe. That amazes me. I've heard the same. He was a skier, slalom skier or something, and around 12, 13 is when he got into to tennis. He must just be a phenomenally gifted athlete because he's got the height, he's got the like the elegance too of a tennis player, you know? He doesn't Alcaraz doesn't have that same elegance. He's got like the sheer kind of force and power, but Sinner, beautiful serve +1 from Raducanu as she hits a clean forehand winner cross court. Yeah, there's this elegance, there's this smoothness to Sinner that I really enjoy. Very tennis player-y. Whereas like I was saying, Alcaraz and Rune, for example, they're more sheer kind of force. Yeah. Tennis News, Emma needs a set. She absolutely does, or it is match over. So let's see here. Starting to get a little bit tense. You can tell the players are feeling the moment. Raducanu serve. Nope, she didn't like that toss. Another serve coming up. Ball up. Ball is good. Forehand return cross court. Now inside out from FRUHVIRTOVA. And she gets it. Wow, I thought it was long, but she got the very deepest corner by the baseline and sideline. And it's break point here, so she's trying to claw her way back, just 1 point away from an even scoreline here in the second set. So, tense moments. Darina Land, who's going to win? My prediction at the beginning was FRUHVIRTOVA in 3 sets. Just a gut kind of hunch feeling. I don't really have any reason for that. But, yeah. First serve is good. Backhand cross court from Raducanu. Way too much power. And she saves that break point. Deuce here at 4-3 in the second set. Okay, I'm surprised. Oh, let's see. Max N, I'm surprised Felix and Rune lost in the first round. Honestly, I'm not. First ones of the year. These guys both had crazy good return as wide from FRUHVIRTOVA, so advantage RADUCANU. So FAA and Rune both had crazy good 4-week stretches to end the year, and it was all on the indoor hard courts, so they were really getting familiar and comfortable by playing constantly without any wind and stuff like that. Both of them are playing now outdoors, windy, things like that. So that's not the only factor, but I'm just not surprised. And we were talking earlier, the beginnings, first serve is long there from Edda. Beginnings of the season, you're always going to be a little bit more prone because you haven't hit your kind of in-season rhythm yet. So personally, not too surprised. But, you know, they were both doing really, really well. So I could see why people would be surprised. Now we're going forehand, RADUCANU backhand chip, forehand FRUHVIRTOVA. Now forehand RADUCANU, forehand FRUHVIRTOVA into the net. And that's game RADUCANU, and she holds on. So for 5-3 lead here, and it's looking like she's going to be good for a second set victory here and forcing a third set. But you never know in this wild game called tennis. Oops, that was the wrong one. Oh, there you go. No, I wasn't wrong. There you go. Oh, yeah, from Max N. Sinner also did skiing. I watched a video about him. Yeah, must be a phenomenal athlete. And here we go. FRUHVIRTOVA, first serve. Good. It's an ace up the tee. Beautifully done. Wasn't the hardest serve, but it was placed perfectly. Sometimes that's what matters. Kind of like the Cam Norrie backhand. Not always the most powerful, but man, he places it so well. He uses his IQ to fool players. First serve is long. Second serve here from FRUHVIRTOVA is very long. 15-0. And there goes the tee, y'all. Didn't FA win 3 tourneys in a row? I think he lost. I think he went to... I think you're right, actually. I think he won... Yeah, he was like one of the first players to win 3 tournaments in 3 weeks. And RADUCANU with the backhand. Cross-court forehand from FRUHVIRTOVA. Cross-court RADUCANU. Forehand, cross-court FRUHVIRTOVA. And RADUCANU's forehand is long. So it's 30-15. Yeah, so he won 3 tournaments in a row. And I believe Rune went to the finals of 4 in a row at the same time. And they even faced each other. I think FA won. But yeah, it was quite an end of the year for FAA. And he also won his first tournament in like 9 tries, 9 finals at the beginning of 2022. So I'm expecting some big things for FAA this year, especially being a Canadian here in Vancouver. RADUCANU, powerful backhand. Now backhand cross-court for FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand from RADUCANU. Forehand for FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand RADUCANU. Forehand inside-out winner for FRUHVIRTOVA. She changed the rhythm, and RADUCANU just didn't move. 40-15, so she's staying alive. Ghost says, I can't believe this young lady is only 17. I'm impressed. Yeah, lots of good things about her and her sister being talked about in the tennis world, for sure. How old was Martina Hingis when she came on the scene and started winning slams? I think she was in her teens, like 16 or maybe 17. I'd have to maybe check that. But yeah, she was very young. Backhand crushed winner by RADUCANU off the second serve of FRUHVIRTOVA. Just stepped in and just demolished that ball. Beautifully struck. Okay, Max N says Martina started winning slams when she was 16. Yeah, that's what I thought. She was a wonder, that one. And then Bencic was actually taught by Martina Hingis' mother after Martina was. Backhand smash return there from RADUCANU sets up an easy put away after the short desperation shot from FRUHVIRTOVA. So Raducanu now, so she's doing what we were saying. She's increasing that racket head speed in the big moments. She's going for it. You know, she's not hesitating. Stepping up to the net, meeting the ball, trying to get it on the rise. Very nicely done. Oh! So FRUHVIRTOVA with a wide serve, and Raducanu almost spanked a forehand winner, but it was just long. She even yelled after because she thought she had a chance at it. That would have been a highlight reel right there. Serve up the tee and return is wide. So FRUHVIRTOVA is going to make Raducanu serve it out if she can. It's 5-4 Raducanu here, up a break and looking to force a third set. Oh, Gary's back. Covey, back after watching Novak sharpen his blades. You got the FRUHVIRTOVA going now. Excellent, my man. Thank you. Thank you for the instruction. I appreciate it. And it's yeah, I'm glad. I think it's better if we could do the last names. I think it's just a little more proper. So thanks to whoever that was. It was James Powell or something was giving that feedback. And then thank you for helping me figure out how to say this. FRUHVIRTOVA. Yeah. And we got another one from Ghost asking, where are you from, Max? I guess I could just let you guys hash that out. But it's nice to see all the comments. Where are we at on the like-o-meter? Always get to check. 44 likes. All right. 58 people watching. Not too shabby. If anyone here is watching and haven't liked yet and you feel like giving us a little love, go for it. And if we do get a few more likes here, if we get to triple digits, then I've got a button that I could play, which would be pretty sweet. Now, I heard that Joker was sharpening his blades. Why don't we give Joker a little love by playing a button here in this change? The Joker, and we are back. Raducanu's serving for the set. First serve is up. It's good. And it's not coming back into play. So 15 love, 3 quick points away now for Raducanu. And let's see. What else is going on in general? Okay, so 15 love. First serve now is good. And another one doesn't come back in play. 2 swings, 2 points. Very nice start to this game here. Raducanu looking to force a third set. Okay. Oh, nice serve out wide. FRUHVIRTOVA returns up the middle. And now a desperation shot from FRUHVIRTOVA. It lands short. Raducanu is now at the net. Overhead slam. She has another chance at an overhead, but this time she swing volleys it on the backhand side for the winner. So she had a couple chances to put that away. Not sure if the sun got in her eyes on that first one. Yeah, it looks like something. She didn't get a good overhead connection on the first one, but the second one, the swinging volley, was nice. All right. Oh, Max, he says he's from West Coast of the U.S. Nice. Which city, my friend? What state? Or if you don't want to be too specific. Raducanu hits backhand wide, which she's challenging. And if this ball is in, I think she's going to win the set, or will it be a replay? It might be a replay, actually. Oh, it's wide again by like 3 millimeters. These girls are making good calls. They're making calls on balls that are at least close, not like a foot out. So it is still set point for Raducanu, 40-15. And can she close it out? First serve up. Nope, it's down. She did not like the toss. Here we go. Serve is good. And forehand cross-court FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand Raducanu. Backhand FRUHVIRTOVA. Cross-court Raducanu. Backhand. And backhand from Emma goes wide. So now it's 40-30. 2 set points. I guess you could say saved in a sense, even though FRUHVIRTOVA is not actually serving. But she's not letting Raducanu win this set just yet. Set point for Emma. Triple set point. All right. Okay. So here's the serve now at 40-30. Just long. Ooh. Would have been a very difficult serve to return. It was up the tee. FRUHVIRTOVA was on the full stretch. Okay, second serve. Nope, doesn't like the toss. She's got as many as Nori here on the ball tosses. All right, here it is. Serve is good. Backhand cross court. Forehand FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand Raducanu. Forehand FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand Raducanu. She steps in, but then goes back. She should have stayed in. And FRUHVIRTOVA can't handle the backhand from Raducanu, and that is set number 2, y'all. We are going to a decider. Nice aggression from Raducanu. So I mentioned halfway through the point, it looked like she had the chance to kind of continue forward. She went forward up to the service line, hit a nice shot, and then decided to come back. And the next ball after that was again short. So if she's at the net, she could easily put it away. But instead, she was at the middle again. But she hit it so nicely that FRUHVIRTOVA had no chance returning that ball. And it looks now like Raducanu might be going for a bathroom break. So we're going to give a little bit of love to Raducanu, and we'll be right back. 1 second.
Ain't nothing she's got to lose, but so much that she can't prove. Nothing that she cannot do. It's Raducanu. Raducanu. All right. Because of this long delay, I'm going to have to recharge my computer battery here. Got a rain delay. Took a lot of juice. All right. What's going on in the comments here? We got a little bit of time. Anyone got some questions, some comments? Let's see here. I think... Oh, there's been a few here. I've been... Drum roll. Okay. Here's an interesting one from Sean Power. Harder to win as a team nowadays, it seems. I think the players hit it a lot harder nowadays, so it's hard for a team to keep up with that. Yeah, you need to be a freak of nature. Like, for example, Carlitos. He's just a little bit like he went from being like a kid to a man in a year in terms of body type. A lot of it's technique as well. But yeah, I'd say it's, it is harder nowadays, 20, 30, 40 years ago, they weren't doing all this plyometrics and they weren't doing, all this stuff. And by all these new ways of exercising and stretching, recovering, learning best ways to, freeze your body in the chamber after a match and, all these things, they evolve and they make like the baseline higher and higher and higher. So, even equipment and stuff like that, is such a huge factor. Obviously, it's level because everyone gets the same equipment. But, so I think that the average athlete in the last 30, 40 years is just bigger, better, stronger in whatever sport. You can compare, back 20, 30 years to any sport and or most sports, I should say. and you're going to see this like increased baseline from the bottom. We're gonna win. Let's go Raducanu, says Darina Land. Big fan there. Mike K. Looks like he's echoing that sentiment. Come on, Emma. Finally. Ghost, bathroom break. LOL. Well, at least she's not doing another mid-set MTO. I mean, you got to give her a break. I don't think that she's like super disruptive or anything like that. But I know that she had a couple of kind of medical issues, especially when she wasn't doing pretty well. Let's see here. Max N is asking me, as a Canadian, do you watch the Canadian TV show Schitt's Creek? LOL. I've actually only watched like 4 or 5 episodes. I never really got into it just yet. Kim's Convenience is a Canadian sitcom that I've gotten into a little bit more, I'd say. So, yeah, I haven't really gotten into Schitt's Creek. Although I love the dad character, the guy who was the dad in American Pie. Eugene Levy, I believe his name is. I think he's a classic Canadian comedian. So, yeah. Jake Alvarez says, how far do you think FAA can go in the Australian Open? I think realistically, he has a chance at the semis. Look, if he plays as well as he did at the end of the year, he has a chance to be. I mean, he beat Novak at the Rod Laver tournament, the Rod Laver Cup, right after, like the day after Djokovic, I think, dismantled Tiafoe, absolutely dismantled him. So, he on any day he's capable, and he's getting to the point where on a good FAA day he could beat virtually anyone now. I'd say last year he could beat everyone but 5, 6 players, 7 players. Now he's at the point where he can literally beat anyone. I'm going to say I don't see him winning it, but I could see him making it to semis. That's my response to that question. Tennis News says, great analogy on how the sports evolved. Very interesting. Yeah, I noticed that from hockey as well. Like the equipment for, hockey and tennis are actually parallel, interestingly. So in hockey, you use a hockey stick, which was made out of wood, just pure wood, just like tennis rackets. Then it went into metal and alloy, aluminum, which is what happened in tennis. Then it went into the carbons, the graphites, the lighter kind of things like that. So there's a commonality in the evolution, and and there's also an evolution in the off season. 20, 30 years ago, hockey players were like, we just sat around drinking beers, and then like a month before the season, we'd start running for 10 kilometers a day to get ready. But now we know that it's actually, for example, for hockey, it's better to be doing short burst activity. You don't need to do long distance running like if you were a soccer player, for example, or a football player. So yeah, all these sports totally evolving, and it's really fun to see. It's like we're all of these sports are taking the body to the next level of capabilities, So yeah, thank you for that, Tennis News. Ghost says, I know Kim's Convenience. That's a cute one. Yeah, it's a little cute show about I believe it's a Vietnamese family in Toronto that owns a convenience store. Maybe Korean. So please don't bite my head off if I'm wrong. But yeah, it's a really good show. Accent, I've heard of it, never watched it. Yeah, it's not bad. I'd say going for it. Okay, so here we are. Set number 3. FRUHVIRTOVA, she's got a new visor on. It's maroon colored. Great serve. Return up the line. FRUHVIRTOVA returns, gets that back, but then a swinging volley winner from Raducanu to open up set number 3. So here we are. It's getting down to the nitty gritty. All right. FRUHVIRTOVA serve is very long. First serve. She's got a second coming up. Oh, okay. Got a question from Ghost I'm going to address here. Okay. Serve is good. We got a forehand cross-court battle. FRUHVIRTOVA, Emma into the net. And it's 15-all. So the question is, okay, here's the question. Ryan Gosling and Ryan Reynolds Only one gets to sit with you in the Andrescu box for the AO final. Who do you take? Well, that's a good question. 1 second here. It's 15 all. Serve is good. FRUHVIRTOVA up the line on the forehand. Nice return by RADUCANU, and then an easy put away on the short ball. So RADUCANU's ball was a short one off the desperation on the run, and FRUHVIRTOVA steps up. So check it out. You guys can't see it, but my high school, the high school I went to, is right across the street from my house. That's where Ryan Reynolds went to high school, and he's a big Vancouver Canucks hockey fan. So I would probably bring him. I've never met him. He I think he graduated like 2 or 3 years before me, but that would be my answer. Although I'm a fan of Ryan Gosling, think he's a pretty good actor. RADUCANU sails that forehand long. So FRUHVIRTOVA now 40-15, trying to start this set off in a positive note. So yeah, that's your question to that. And first serve is into the net. Okay. FRUHVIRTOVA, second serve. Good. Backhand return up the middle. Backhand from FRUHVIRTOVA. Now forehand RADUCANU, cross court. And that's a winner. It drops in. FRUHVIRTOVA just kind of stopped running when I guess she kind of realized that she wasn't going to reach that ball. Nicely struck. Very clean from RADUCANU. Beautiful. Okay, and let's see. Here we go. 40-30 first serve. Good. Backhand return up the middle. Now forehand for FRUHVIRTOVA. And forehand RADUCANU. FRUHVIRTOVA. RADUCANU. Now backhand FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand RADUCANU. Another backhand. Forehand from RADUCANU off the tape. And just clips the baseline. Rally's continuing here on the forehand. Forehand from FRUHVIRTOVA, and winner from RADUCANU again from the right hand side, cross court. Nice deep forehand winner, landing within a foot or two of both the sideline and the baseline twice in a row. Nicely done. Let's see, Gary G of G and Max, I guess you're referring to. Monica Seles was outrageously good, and it's tragic that her stabbing kept her from being Steffi's longtime rival. This could have been like Roger Rafa or Rafa Novak. I completely agree with you there, Gary. Such a shame. She was like a teenager. She'd won like, 7 or 8 majors already? Like, such a shame. Beautiful serve there at deuce, out wide. RADUCANU hits that into the net. So advantage for FRUHVIRTOVA. This game it's gotten a little bit more difficult than she'd hoped, but she's acquitting herself well. Yeah, you always hate when young phenoms are struck down or injured from something non-related to their game. Nice rally here. Forehand winner cross court from RADUCANU. Back to deuce here. Yeah, it's really, really annoying. Gary Saint Laurent. I'm a Bostonian, so for me, Bobby Orr is the GOAT. He got to the Bruins at age 14, I believe. Yeah, I think they had him in the system since 14, so one of their scouts saw him play. As for FRUHVIRTOVA, serve is now we're into a rally here on the backhand side, cross court, RADUCANU into the net, and another advantage for FRUHVIRTOVA. Bobby Orr is if whoever doesn't know who Bobby Orr is, he's considered probably the greatest defenseman, which is a position in ice hockey, to ever play the game. Absolutely the fastest. And just a humble guy, Bobby Orr, the great number 4, famous for scoring the Stanley Cup winning goal in overtime against the St. Louis Blues. And as he scored, he got tripped, and so he's flying parallel to the ice like Superman. Oh, rally! Here we go. Forehand for FRUHVIRTOVA, cross court, RADUCANU. Another forehand winner from her right side, cross court, right into the very corner. That's 3 in this very game. Very nicely done. She's really striking the ball there. Okay. FRUHVIRTOVA, nice wide serve. Returned by Raducanu deep, and Raducanu goes again to that corner on the forehand. Returned by FRUHVIRTOVA. Now backhand from FRUHVIRTOVA goes long, and another break point for Raducanu. This has been quite a long first game here. Let's see how long it's been. "13 minutes so far in this game." Here we go. Break point for FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand Raducanu. Backhand for FRUHVIRTOVA. And that's long. And the break finally happens after 14 minutes. Very well played game. Very hard played game by both players. Let's give a little love for Emma. All right. There we are. So Emma breaks to open the third set. Very nicely done. Uh-oh. We got Ghost saying everyone knows Marty McSorley was the GOAT in the NHL. He actually protected the GOAT, Wayne Gretzky. Some quick stats here for set number 2. 45 minutes, 61 to 57 for serve percentage for Raducanu. 58 to 75 first serve points won. So 58 Raducanu, 75 for FRUHVIRTOVA. Second serve points won, 58. That's a big one for Raducanu. Only 33 for FRUHVIRTOVA. So, yeah, that's a big stat. Second serves are always big stat. All right. All right. Nice to see Emma performing when it's clutch. Yes, she definitely she was down 2-love to start the second set, and she has found her rhythm since that point. Definitely. Nice to see for sure. Here we go. Serve is up from Raducanu. Good. Return up the middle, and Raducanu hits that wide. And it's love 15 here to start game number 2 of set 3. Sean Power, I want Raducanu to go on a run. I'm sick of people saying the U.S. Open was a fluke. I know, I hate that too. I mean, you had 128 players entering a draw, right? So when she doesn't win the next major, everyone's like, oh, it's like she's one of 128. She's only been in 2 majors so far. Cut the lady some slack. She overpowers FRUHVIRTOVA with her forehand on the inside-outside. So it's 15 all now. And so I agree with you there. And Tennis News says, no fluke, Sean. She was recruited by young by a top agency. It's no accident. Yeah, well, she obviously had enough juice to win a major. So if you can do it once, not everyone does it more than once, but I feel like it'd be a good bet to place on someone who's won it once, especially being so young. But I almost feel like there is that danger, like I feel like if Raducanu is going to win another major, it's got to be in the next, let's say 3-4 years. Like if she goes 6 or 7 years without one, then I think it's very, very unlikely she'll win another one. You know what I mean? If it's 7-8 years in between. I think when you're young, you really need to get, if you're going to get more, you need to get that second one, say within 2 or 3 years. Anything after that, you can kind of be perceived to have lost the know-how to win one. That's just my kind of the way I see it. And I think, Alcaraz in the same boat there. I think Bianca, she's kind of shown that she can stay and hang. So she's one of the young ones who's won and hasn't won again that I think is still in the conversation. Emma is definitely too, but we'll see how that goes. All right. Mike K again. Go Emma. Go baby. This is an interesting question, which I might have to go into my brain memory for a little bit. It looks like we might be having another rain delay, y'all. Uh-oh. The umbrella is out and the
fans are moving around. The umpire is out of her chair. Yeah, we might have another delay, y'all. Not sure. Who's a tennis player from Max N? Who's a tennis player who you liked that never fulfilled their potential? First person comes to mind is Nicole Vaidisova. Good question. I'm trying to think here. I mean, there's one guy I liked, and I think he filled his potential, but he just never won anything big, which is a bummer, and that's David Ferrer. I just loved his intensity, his fight. He never gave up on a point. But did he not, like, you know what I mean? I feel like he did fulfill his potential. Like he played almost maybe even better. He had a better career than maybe people thought he would. You know, he was pretty diminutive as a small guy. Yeah, so the players are leaving the court here. I'm jumping between topics here, but yeah, another rain delay. So it looks like at 15 all at 1-love in the third set, we're taking another break. I'll see if I can think of some other ones, Max, but that's a great question. Really, really appreciate that. We got Man HL says Auckland forecast is 4 full days of rain. That is a bummer. Ghost is replying to Max N. Radwanska for me. Back to some hockey. Bobby Orr's famous goal was on May 10th, 1970. Fantastic day for me, but my grandfather also passed that day. What? That's like a bittersweet. I mean, Maxime Saint Laurent, a former lumberjack from Hudson's Bay. Well, our rest in peace to your grandfather. I know it's been 53 years almost. Wow. I mean, one thing that I've always wanted is to experience watching my Vancouver Canucks win the Stanley Cup. So if they were to win that, that would be like seriously top 3 things that I want to experience in my whole life. So if they had won that on a day that I'd lost someone so dear to me, I don't even know how high the high and the low would be, but that would be a almost weird experience in a way. But sorry to hear that, but I'm sure you have good memories of your grandfather. Looks like it. Former lumberjack from Hudson's Bay. Got to have been a great guy. Can't be from Hudson's Bay and not be a great guy. Tennis News says Osaka needs to win again too. I agree, man. The sport is great when she's doing well. Feel like ever since that whole French Open withdrawal after refusing or after not wanting to do the press conferences, I think that really, like, that was to me like the moment, like the breaking point of the whole situation. So a real big bummer. I hope she can find her way out of it, because love watching her play, man. She's a great ball striker, and yeah, great personality on the tour. Okay. Mike K, is it raining again? Yes, it is. That is why we're on a suspended play again. Ignacio Garcia Jr. says, let's go, Emma. Start the year with a win. Yeah, no better way to start a year. Tennis News says this match is turning into a sleepover. Yeah, I think it might be. Actually, the match that was on before this one was also was a kind of holdover from yesterday. They had a set to play. Let's see here. Ghost says Radwanska was fun, had the weapons, but just couldn't get over the line. Still a fave in my heart, though. Love the ninja. Yeah. And Ghost says, oh, Little Beast. Yes, Ferrer is a great choice. How long will it be delayed? Asks Mike K. Honestly, no idea. Right now, there are people wiping the court, which is a good sign. Usually, they don't start wiping unless they expect the rain to stop coming down. So that's all I can say for right now. All right, so Max is loving the Canadiana here. So he says, I don't want to become too off topic. Don't worry, man. We got a rain delay. We can talk about anything.
What are your favorite Canadian singers? I like Shania. Yeah, Shania Twain. Alanis Morissette. She had some good songs when I was like a high schooler, so that was pretty good. I'm more into the hip hop stuff like that. Maestro Fresh West. Who else? Bryan Adams is a really big one. Really like Bryan Adams' music. Summer of '69. What was that song from the movie? From the Robin Hood movie? That was a really good song. Forgot what it was. Who else we got? Canadian musicians. I'm trying to think. There's what are they called? The Who or something, or some classic bands. I'm not really big on like the classic rock stuff. What's that one famous one? They're famous even in the States. They're a rock band. I'm just drawing a blank. Okay, or Canadian bands. So there you go. There's some for you. Avril Lavigne. Yeah, that's another one. That is Light Up, actually. I saw your comment, and that's where it came from. Yeah, Avril Lavigne. She's all right. Classified. Yes, Classified for sure. Prevail. Prevail is also a really dope rapper. He won a Juno, and he's been on Sway, Sway in the Morning, which is a hip-hop show in New York City. Did some freestyling there. And then there's also this buddy of mine, goes by the name of Mercules. He's a big dude, big personality, crazy fast rapper. He got on Shaq's radar last year doing a kind of like a remix song. Let's see here. Max has another classic Canadian, Celine Dion, of course. Yeah, she's classic. Yeah, so it is a rain delay. The crowd is not leaving, so that's a good sign. That means it's probably going to come back today. Huge bummer for this tournament if it's going to be 4 days of wall-to-wall rain, because it just sucks to have to keep backing everything up. I mean, I think there's supposed to be, let me just check here, in this specific match, on this specific court, there was supposed to be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 3 more matches after this one. So we got Coco Gauff versus Tatiana Maria, I should say. Rebecca Masarova versus Sloane Stevens, and Jinyu Wang versus Sophia Kenin. So these are all supposed to happen today. And this match, which began at 6:05 my time, it's already exactly 9:05. So it's already gone 3 hours. So what time is it actually there then? I believe that it's actually 6:05 p.m. based on the math. Yeah. So it's 6:05 p.m. There's no way they're going to get through these matches tonight. They might get the end of this one and some of the Coco Gauff Maria match, but I doubt they'll get any more than that. Oh, we'll see. Okay. Tennis says, at Ghost, I'm also a fan of Rebecca. She's physically so strong. Yeah, she is. She's a great tennis player. Wimbledon champion. I feel bad that she didn't get any ranking points or anything. I mean, yeah, she might have got the worst of that whole deal. But, I mean, everyone did, so it's over now. And Ghost, this is actually the previous comment about this. Rebecca looks good, man. Tougher mentally than she gets credit for, in my opinion. Yeah, I feel like that mental toughness kind of like she hurdled a big wall when she ended up winning that Wimbledon. Let's see. I know she was kind of bummed because she was getting like bad court placements, I guess, for matches after the Wimbledon. So she was really bummed that she kept on. I think at the U.S. Open, she was like on courts, 12, 15 kind of stuff. And she didn't really feel like she got the respect of a Wimbledon champion. So hopefully that changes for her. Max N says, Cher is not Canadian, but I like her. All right. Mike K, I like Celine Dion songs too. Oh, good question. Yeah, so I wonder if Haddad Maya can't win a lot and become a bigger presence in second weeks. She is kind of like a little, I don't want to say a dark horse in that regard, but I think she has the game on most days to be able to hang with the best players. That's what I'll say. The thing about her is when she falls pretty hard. Like you expect her to win a match and then boom, she'll just lose in the straights. And then when you don't expect her, she'll go on a run and, win 2 tournaments in a row. So second week, so that obviously implies majors. That's going to be a little bit tougher, but yeah, let's see. She's got the skills. She got the power. I like her mentality as well. She's very positive when she's out there. That's half the battle a lot of the time. So yeah, let's see. That's a good call. That might be a good dark horse pick as well for the Australian Open. Although maybe it wouldn't be mine for this specific upcoming tournament. But yeah, it's a possibility. Sean Powers says Yannick Sinner's starting soon. Tennis News. Yes, this is a good comment. Coco needs to work on her forehand. Absolutely. She's so solid on her backhand. She practices all the time. I know she practices even after matches, big matches. She'll go to the court, and so I guess she has her routine of I practice all the time at this time every day. So whether she plays a match or not, she still goes and does it after. So she's always out there practicing. She's tweaking and working on it. I hope she figures out her forehand, and I also hope Berrettini figures out his backhand because I don't think he's ever going to win a major. The only way he ever would is if he learned if he just like forced himself to practice backhands for like 9 months without hitting a single forehand. Even when he slaps people, he should only backhand them. No, I'm just kidding. I'm being silly, but yeah, definitely Coco needs to work on that. Ghost, yeah, Rebecca got hosed. Really should have been at the WTA finals. Agree with that as well. Absolutely. But I mean, again, like I agree that, in principle, but in the end, it was the same for everyone, even though it was kind of, even though it was a silly situation, at least it was the same for everyone. So, but it just sucks because she did win and she didn't really get the fruits of her victory. I'm ancient, says Gary, because my greatest Canadian singer-songwriter is Gordon Lightfoot. Gonna find my baby, gonna hold her tight, gonna grab some afternoon delight. Motto's always been when it's right, while waiting to the middle of a cold, dark night. When I can't do it as good as the guys on Anchorman. Everything's a little clearer in the light of day. And the light are gonna be there anyway. Okay, and then this is where it goes high. I can't do that part. That's too much. That's for Brick Tamlin and the other guys on Anchorman. But that's a great one. Very, very good one. And I like how he says, and it's not even close, because honestly, that's really, really good one. Great one, Gary. Love it. I wonder... Oh, oops. This is supposed to be this one. I wonder how Alcaraz will play at the Aussie Open. Yeah, same here. He had that... I'm not going to say expected lull, but when you look back at it, you do kind of realize that the lull that he had after winning the U.S. Open was expected. He's also, so far in his career, not the most accomplished on indoor hard court. So, a lot of people still have that in their mind about Carlitos. But yeah, I think he's going to fare much better in the outdoor Australian Open here. I expect him to reach at least the quarters. Obviously, he's going to be, seeded number one, or I'm pretty sure he will. I don't see how he wouldn't be because I know once in a while it's not always done by the actual ATP rankings. But anyways, I think he's going to do all right. He's one of those guys, best of 3, it's tough to beat him because you got to figure him out 3 sets out of 5. That's really, really tough. But he also does seem to have lull matches. He's not just redlining going right from the beginning all the time. He seems to always has like one shaky major performance in the first 4 matches of a major. There's always one that's kind of shaky. So if he gets through that, I find that he kind of gets a little rhythm and he's going. Let's see, another one from Max N. I don't even want to know how Rafa will play at the Aussie Open. We'll see. Oh, that's another good thing, tennis news. I kind of forgot because I guess he pulled out of that match with Rune where he, I guess, stretched his abdomen or something. But he says, I hope Carlos does okay. He's also coming off injury. I think that's one of the reasons he hasn't been in these kind of lead-up tournaments. He's just kind of getting the body ready. So let's hope he is, definitely. Okay, this is a good comment. Ghost, I'm a Garcia, Zhang, and Sabalenka fan because I love bashers, but only Garcia strikes me as capable currently of potentially winning a slam. So yesterday I was asked during the Iga Bencic match who I kind of choosing for AO on the women's side. My choices were Garcia, Sabalenka, Iga were kind of the heavier favorites. And I think Sabalenka is ready to finally break through and win a semi. So we'll see. I think she's kind of found this interesting acceptance of her second serve. So what I mean by that is she used to, you could tell before she'd miss a second serve, and then she'd miss another one, and it would her demeanor would change. Now she kind of is almost laughs. And I think that's a very important mentality for athlete. Is to be able to, sit down and have a chuckle, even when things aren't going right. I'm reminded of the Alcaraz-Tiafoe match where Tiafoe kind of pulled him way off court and Alcaraz tried to hit, I think it was some backhand or forehand, and he ended up lying down on his stomach, almost kind of like Djokovic did in Wimbledon. And Alcaraz lost that point. But as he was getting up, he was kind of pushing himself up off the ground. He was smiling I missed the point, but that was fun. And I think that is a very important attribute of a champion, is to be able to say, you know what, I lost the point, but I'm doing what I love. It's so much fun to be out here. The crowd is crazy. I love this. And I think that's the component of Sabalenka that I saw at the end of the year when I was calling a couple of her matches, because she just seemed content, even with things not going well. So anyways, very long, convoluted answer here. I don't even know if that was a question. I just started going off there. Ghost says, nice. Canada's Got Talent. Drake wishes he had your voice. I've had people tell me my whole life that I have a good voice for broadcasting or, sports and stuff like that. Tennis News says Garcia has been on fire. Absolutely. I think the only woman to win on every surface, indoor, outdoor, hard, clay, and of course grass. So great player. Really great player. Ooh, Elena Dementieva, Max N says, I wish she had won a Grand Slam. Yeah, that's a great name. I haven't heard her name forever, but she does have an Olympic gold medal. Yep. Nice. All right. So they're still wiping off the court, but I can hear squeaking. That's a good sign. There's not much squeaking when there's too much water on there. It means it's drying off. Sean Power, this is a good one. Alcaraz can be a slow starter. If he wins the first set, you might as well pack your bags. Yeah, it's rare that I think he won until the last 3 or 4 matches of his year. He had won a set in every single match he played. Just crazy stat. Okay. Oh, Gary
I think he's leaving us here. He says, got to get some sleep. Great chatting with everyone. See you tomorrow. Can't choose between Emma and Linda. So may the best girl win. Great job, Covey. Thank you, Gary. If you're still there, thank you very much. Love having you. Have a great rest, and we'll see you very soon. I have no doubt. That's our man, Gary Saint Laurent. Always uplifting vibes in the chat when Gary's around. Let's see where we're at for likes, actually. 51. Boom. Halfway to the old 100. I want to play that 100 button. So anyone want to give me a like? Well, not me. Us. Game to Love. And also subscriptions, man. We're looking for 50K. I think we're at 48.5 thousand. Let me just double check on the YouTube. 48.5 subscriptions. So we just need 1,500 to reach our next goal of 50,000 subscribers. When we do, hopefully we'll have some fun button stuff from Ben. Yeah, give us a help. Give us some help if you'd like with a subscription, a like. And thank you all. As we wait here, it looks like the suspension will be finished in a second or shortly. I'm thinking, looks like a few minutes. We should be back. Yeah. But don't worry, I will keep you all apprised. All of you. Yeah, Max N. Yeah, he says, also I found about now, I think he found out now, I think it's maybe what you meant, that Martina Navratilova has cancer, sending prayers for her. Definitely all-time great Wimbledon genius, doubles genius, singles genius. Hopefully they caught it early. Hopefully they can do something. But yeah, so definitely sending prayers out to Navratilova. Yeah, a little more reciprocation of that. Or I guess backing up of that statement. The news sucks. She's a legend. Absolutely. Good question here from Tennis News. What's your prediction for this third set? Still think FRUHVIRTOVA will take it. I don't. You know what? My gut is saying no, that she will not take it. The only thing kind of in her corner right now is pretty much for the last 40 minutes of play. Raducanu was in the driver's seat, and so Raducanu is already up a break here. The only thing I could think of that could make me feel like FRUHVIRTOVA is going to come back is that the delay helps her in some way, because you just never know how delays help people. Sometimes, player A is just feeling it, break happens, boom, they're just crap. And then after the break, and then sometimes it's the opposite. Sometimes the player who was doing great or who was doing horribly comes out, so that's the only thing. But yeah, it definitely feels right now Emma's a little bit more mature in general and a little more experience on these tour level matches. I'm going to stick with my prediction, not confidently, to answer your questions. Hey, Ghost gives us a like. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. I'm assuming you are a fellow Ghost, but thank you very much for that. And Tennis News says, true, it's up in the air who will win. Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty, right? That's why we watch these matches. If we knew what was going to happen before, we wouldn't even have to. But yeah, I'm really interested to see specifically if FRUHVIRTOVA continues taking those chances on those big points, because she has been doing that a little bit more than Raducanu. So that's one thing I'm really interested to see. Who kind of grabs the reins a little bit more and goes for not low percentage shots, but good percentage shots in big moments. Yeah. Let's see here. Speaking about Mike K says, what situation now? It's 12:20 a.m. in the morning of US right now. Okay, so you're on the East Coast. So the situation, they haven't on the screen, it doesn't say anything about how long the delay is, but the court looks like to be completely dry. No one is on the court, and I believe they're probably going to be calling the players back very soon. My guess is within 5 minutes, the players will be back on court, because no one has been drying anything for at least 5 or 6 minutes. And there was a whole bunch of people out there with a bunch of towels and squeegees. They're all gone. So that would suggest that it is drying up. So maybe they're just waiting for the actual court to physically dry up a little bit more after the water's been taken out. Ghost says, okay, guys, I'm going to skip out here. Thank you, Covey and chat, for conversation. Much obliged. Thank you, Ghost. Thanks for all your questions. Really, really great chatting with you and helping the time go by during these delays. And just thanks for watching, for liking, for hanging out. And so he ends off with, good night, y'all. Mike K also, I have to work tomorrow. I hope they can start soon. Yeah, you and me both, my friend. This match is it's already been 3 hours and almost a half. Obviously, 3 hours and 7 minutes, it looks like on the screen here, but it's been a long one. I'm going to have dinner at some point, so hopefully it gets started here. And if it does get started, that it finishes. But if you can stay with us, Mike, cool. If not, no worries. Oh, it looks like you said, cool, thanks so much. So if you are taking off, thanks, brother. We'll see you hopefully on another stream real soon. Max showing some love to Ghost, saying good night. Okay, Ghosty out. Peace. Love it. That's a great sign off right there. Anything else? Anyone else want to know anything about Vancouver, about your boy Cubster? Hip hop, hockey. Got it all here. Got it all. Okay, so let's see here. Let's do a little out of town scoreboard. Looks like in the United Cup, men's singles, Sakalaridis and Bergs of Germany, is tied at 1 set apiece, and it's 0-0 in the third set. In Adelaide, in the WTA singles, we've got Alexandrova versus Vondrousova. That is in the third set. Currently, Vondrousova's up a break, 3-1 in the third set. Kalinina versus Azarenka, first set. We're on serve at 4-5 Azarenka serving. And she's currently up 40 love, so she's 1 point away from leveling that. And we've got Liu versus Australian Han, American Liu versus Han. And that is tied at... Actually, no, quick. Han is up a break, 1-0, and is serving in the first set. So quick break there. What else we got? Let's see some completed matches. Do they have completed matches today? So we had okay. These are all matches that are completed yesterday. Okay, so pretty much caught up. Kachanov, 6-2, 6-4 winner. Zheng defeated Kontaveit. Oh, players are coming back. Mike, you there? Mike K? If you are, players are coming back on court. So we should be hopefully wrapping up this match here in the next, for let's say 30-40 minutes.
We are in the third set. Raducanu is up a break. My computer's being charged. That's a good thing. All right. So they've had 2 breaks. This must be annoying if you're playing, you know? Hey, Mike's here. Nice, Mike. Yeah, so they're on court. They've brought their bags and stuff on court. Raducanu changed. Now she's wearing a navy blue top. White skirt, white visor, white shoes. Actually, she looks identical to the umpire, actually. It's kind of funny. Who's wearing a navy blue blazer. Navy blue blazer. Say that 5 times really fast. Navy blue blazer. 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 Boom. Done. Sean here saying players are back. Well done on the delay. On the BBC, they always put Borg versus McEnroe on rain delays. That's pretty cool. Love that. All right, so both players are now they're warming up, doing a quick warm up. FRUHVIRTOVA wearing her jacket, so she's obviously has physically cooled down and is trying to warm up before this gets back underway. Tennis news. They're usually pretty good at resuming rain delays quickly if weather cooperates. Yeah, it's been pretty impressive, especially because they don't have tarps to cover this court here. They've been doing a pretty good job of just, getting the whole crew out there, wiping down with towels. We got some squeegees, and then they just kind of wait for the air to dissipate any wetness off the ground. So one thing that one of my resolutions for New Year was to stop nicotine vaping, because it's something that I was doing. So I haven't had a single puff of any nicotine since before New Year's, since before the clock struck 12. Actually, I think I took a quick pull with like 15 seconds before New Year's. So it was definitely trying to squeeze every little bit out of there. But so far, so good. 2 full days, almost. Yeah. 2 full days without taking any nicotine, and I don't really feel too much like I'm like needing it, Anyone else have any resolutions you want to share? Also been doing yoga and meditation every morning. Something it's been a part of my life generally, but I wanted to just be a little bit more regimented in the sense of taking time to spend with myself rather than kind of 2 minutes before the delay is over, the umpire just mentioned. So I'm not sure what I was saying, something about resolutions, but oh yeah, the yoga and stuff. Yeah, instead of just kind of like randomly finding time and then taking it and doing some, I kind of do it with more intention, kind of more of a little schedule in mind. So yeah. Tennis news. He says, I'm trying to be nice to people on Twitter. That's a challenge, my friend. That is a challenging thing, and I applaud that you're trying to do that. Sometimes people saying stuff, it just makes your head you're shaking your head. You're wondering what the hell is going on. What is life? Who is saying these weird, crazy things? And it's funny how much Twitter just looks at you and says, look at what this person says. You need to respond to it. And you don't need to respond to it. But there's something inside of us that has to respond sometimes. So he goes, Sean, you are the 1%. You are in the 1% on Twitter then for trying to be nice to people. Okay, we have a friend. Unfortunately, even though I am East Indian, I do not know how to read Hindi. And you're asking how much time to take start match. The match will begin in about 1 minute. It's been on a rain delay. It's a second rain delay so far. match started about 3 hours and 15 minutes ago. There's been 2 delays for about 30 minutes each. And the court now is dry, and the players will be resuming the match now. So, is that Sabalenka they're showing in the crowd? Okay, so I think Raducanu is doing a couple more practice serves, and yes, okay, we're about to resume. So, current score, we're in the 3rd set. Raducanu is up a break, serving 1-love, and it's 15-all. So, the players are just getting one last swig of water or drink. All right. Fruhvirtova removing her warm-up jacket and taking her racket to the far side. All right. So here we go. Again, the score, 3rd set, score is 1-love, Raducanu, and she's serving, and it's 15-all. Here we go. Thank you all for waiting. Serve from Raducanu. Good. Fruhvirtova return up the middle. Backhand cross court +1 winner from Raducanu. 30-15. Great start for the Briton. How time taken to start? So we're on a delay, but we're back. Match is back on. Okay, here we go. First serve into the net. Second serve coming up. Who win this match? It's still going on. It's there's a score. We're in the 3rd set, so it's still to be decided. Okay, Raducanu. Serve is up. Oh, nope. Toss it up, but she didn't like it. Tosses up again. Serve is good. Now we're going forehand for Fruhvirtova. Backhand Fruhvirtova, backhand Raducanu, backhand Fruhvirtova, backhand Raducanu, backhand Fruhvirtova, backhand Raducanu. Now forehand Fruhvirtova, forehand Raducanu, forehand to the backhand of Raducanu, and she goes cross court, and that's long. So 30-all here. Nice rally. Neither player really going for it, but they're waiting. I like that they're waiting for the right opportunity to pounce, not just trying to go for it. Just go for it. Sean Power says, that's what I like about these chats mods. Get rid of people if they're just trolling. I've had to do that only once so far in my 5 or 6 streams. Yeah, happy to streamline for y'all. Okay, here's the second serve coming up. Serve is good. Forehand return is long. So Raducanu is 1 point away from consolidating her break from the very beginning of this set, which we are still in. Max N says, Sean, I hope I don't come off as a troll. You do not come off as a troll, my friend. You ask a lot of questions and love answering them, especially when we have rain delays. But even in general, good questions too, so don't worry at all. Raducanu first serve, good. Return up the middle. Raducanu, goes cross-court forehand. It lands on the line. It looked like Fruhvirtova thought that I was actually wide, and it kind of threw her off. Either way, she hit it into the net anyways, did Fruhvirtova. So 2-love, and that's a consolidation. There it is, 2-love Raducanu in the driver's seat, I would say now. But as we know, tennis is unpredictable. Absolutely unpredictable. Old school San Pellegrino, y'all. Actually, my aunt gave me this because it was about to expire, and there's barely any fizz in it. But still helps lubricate. Nice first serve out wide. Raducanu hits that into the net. 15-love for Fruhvirtova. Someone said longest match of the day. I saw in the... Oh, Lexi. Here, let me get that. First serve is wide. Lexi says longest match of the day. I know, right? Crazy. It's been an over an hour of delays, hour and a half of delays. Here's second serve is good. Backhand FRUHVIRTOVA, backhand RADUCANU, backhand FRUHVIRTOVA, backhand slice RADUCANU, backhand slice FRUHVIRTOVA, backhand up the line RADUCANU, forehand FRUHVIRTOVA, and RADUCANU sails a forehand live. 30 love now. She tried to go up the line after the cross-court exchange, but that was just a little long. See, that's an example. She didn't keep her racket speed head up, and that's why it didn't dip and land in, I believe. Nice serve to the backhand. RADUCANU cannot return that over the net, and it's quickly 40 love, looking for a game to love here. Sean has a response for Max there. First serve is long. Says, no, Max, not you, LOL. I like the questions. Yeah, like I said, same here. Don't feel bad, buddy. Second serve. Return up the middle. RADUCANU. Now it's off the tape, and it lands on FRUHVIRTOVA's side. She can't get to it, so a lucky bounce. And it's 40-15. No game to love for you. Just yet, FRUHVIRTOVA. Not in this game, at least. Here we go. 40-15, first serve, ball's up. Serve is long. Second coming up. Nice, serve is good. Forehand RADUCANU up the line. Backhand desperation from FRUHVIRTOVA. And RADUCANU comes up to the net, and it was a short ball that she came up to, and she just dinks it back for a drop winner. FRUHVIRTOVA couldn't make it quickly enough. So from 40 love now, it's 40-30, and a little bit of pressure starting to mount potentially for FRUHVIRTOVA. Wow, it's 9:40 here in Vancouver. This match started at 6. Crazy. This is like a men's 5-setter. Hey. My little dog's over here beside me. First serve is good. FRUHVIRTOVA up the middle. Forehand RADUCANU. Forehand FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand RADUCANU. Forehand inside out FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand RADUCANU. Backhand FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand RADUCANU up the line. Backhand slice FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand cross court from RADUCANU. And FRUHVIRTOVA's backhand is long. So from 40 love, we are at deuce. This could be the straw that broke the camel's back here. If RADUCANU takes a 3 love lead here after being down 40 love, this could be huge. This could be huge. All right, deuce. Serve is up. Serve is good. Backhand return up the middle. FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand is long. She's fallen apart. 4 straight points lost now, and now it's advantage RADUCANU for a second break here early in set number 3. Break point. First one of the game. Serve is long. Second coming up. FRUHVIRTOVA serve is good. Backhand return cross court. RADUCANU inside out forehand clean winner. And there it is. Break number 2 to start this set. We're going to give RADUCANU a little bit of love because we were saying earlier that the only way that I feel FRUHVIRTOVA will have a chance if she comes out guns a-blazing. Well, that didn't happen. She actually did in that game. She was up 40 love, but RADUCANU is the one who came out finishing strong. So a little bit of love for the Brit.
Ain't nothing she's got to lose, but so much that she can prove. Nothing that she cannot do. It's RADUCANU. All right.
Get some more comments here. Tennis news. By the way, tennis news, you've been killing it. You've been the all-star of today, I would say. All the wonderful comments. Same with Max N, Lexi, Sean Power. I know I'm missing a few, but you guys have all been phenomenal. Says thanks for sticking it out for us. Absolutely, I love doing it, and I love that there's people here to hang with. Another one from Tennis News. Raducanu about to bagel her. Yeah. Looking like a very possible and distinct chance that could happen here. She's definitely come out of the break real sharp here. So speaking of Emma Raducanu, first serve, toss at 3-love. Nice serve, backhand return up the middle. Now FRUHVIRTOVA, backhand, Raducanu, backhand, FRUHVIRTOVA, forehand into the net. 15-love. Yeah, Raducanu looks poised. She looks very calm. She's not overhyped. She's not underhyped. She just looks like she's in the driver's seat. And there's a nice quiet confidence, I would say, at the moment. Here's a serve. Is into the net. Second serve coming up at 15-love. Hey, from Israel, Manoris, welcome. Good morning. Nice return from FRUHVIRTOVA. Oh! And then Raducanu with just a short return. FRUHVIRTOVA steps up, strikes it from the service line, but into the net. She really had a chance. She tried to pulverize it, which is good to see, but she missed that pretty routine shot, especially because Raducanu was kind of guessing like a football goalie on a PK, which direction to go. 30-love. Raducanu's serve is good. Beautiful return, and backhand FRUHVIRTOVA is long. So, 40-love, looking for a game to love here. Manoris, yeah, back in the chat. Good to see you saying, hey, Raducanu winning, that's a first. And Mike K says, go Emma, go baby. That's been his comment. He's loving it, and he's even staying up late. Attaboy, Mike K. Here's the first serve is good from Emma, and the return is long. So, that is what you call not only a game to love, but a second straight So Emma is in the driver's seat here. 4-love. FRUHVIRTOVA is about to serve at love 4, I should say, here in the third set. It's been a pretty good match. A little choppy with the rain delays. Let first serve coming up again here from FRUHVIRTOVA. Okay. Here's a serve. Is good. Forehand return cross court. Forehand again from FRUHVIRTOVA, and Emma's forehand off of that is wide. So 15-love. Decent start. Yeah, Emma's got that that chill confidence. I like it. FRUHVIRTOVA doesn't look rattled or anything either, but just doesn't look as composed at the moment. And winner off the return on backhand return from Raducanu, 15-all here. Manoris, yes, that was they did the. Was it Brenda? Is it Brenda? Brenda lost 6-1, 6-1. A couple of breadsticks to Layla Annie, and yeah, the 2021 U.S. Open women's finalists playing the FRUHVIRTOVA sisters in this one. Forehand cross court is long from Raducanu, and it's 30-15 for the server. Tennis News says at Manoris, that was a weird draw. Yeah, definitely a little. Got Sloane Stevens is the second seed. Who was the first seed in this one again? It was Coco. Yeah, she's the first seed. Okay, first serve is into the net from FRUHVIRTOVA. Second serve is good. Return up the line. Cross-court forehand from FRUHVIRTOVA. A nice cross court from Raducanu. Defense here from FRUHVIRTOVA. Great defense. Now Emma makes her way to the net and finishes off volley into the empty court. So FRUHVIRTOVA, she even actually hit one shot where she put her racket from her right hand to her left hand and outstretched to get it back with her left hand. Just a desperation shot. But then Raducanu comes up to the net and easy put away. Smart footwork there. FRUHVIRTOVA serve is good. Backhand Raducanu, cross court. Backhand FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand Raducanu. Forehand FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand Raducanu. Backhand dink shot. Backhand drop shot. Slice from FRUHVIRTOVA. It goes wide. The right idea. Nice rhythm change in the point, but execution was off. Also, it's a little bit windy. As you see, Emma Raducanu takes some deep breaths. I think the wind affected that drop shot. Hasn't been affecting too much other points so far, and it has been windy. But this one, I think, was definitely affected. Okay. Campbell Drum says, do you like Emma? I'm a fan of tennis, so I'm a fan of good tennis. Very few people I don't like. I can't even honestly think of anyone, to be quite honest. But I'll think about it and see. And there you go. So Raducanu wins that one handily. And she will be serving. That's another break, y'all. Another break. So the next button we might be seeing is the match point button because, yeah, Emma is running away with it, y'all. Absolutely running away with it. Where are we at for likes? Let's see if we can hit 100 before we bounce. 55, not bad. Double nickels, like it. And there's 55 people watching. So we're batting 100. That's perfect. Thank you all for your support, for the love. Let's see here. Now, Campbell, you did ask Campbell Drum. You said, do you like Emma? And I said, I don't dislike really too many players. No one that bothers me. But I was definitely really bothered by Zverev's actions when he kind of attacked the umpire. That's something that made me not happy in the tennis sphere. But yeah, generally I don't dislike anyone. Jean Swart, South Africa's finest. Good morning, guys. And Covey. I guess I'm not a guy in your eyes, but that's okay. I'm just being silly. Let's see here. Cookie says, what a choke by Linda. I mean, she's a 17-year-old kid flying around the world playing tennis. So, I mean, I wouldn't call it a choke. She's just having it's a learning experience. Joel Swartz says, I wouldn't call it a choke when you're down 5-0, LOL. I mean, she won the first set. All right, Raducanu serve is good. Forehand for FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand from FRUHVIRTOVA this time. Now Emma Raducanu tries to chip it back, a desperation, but that hits the net. So, it's love 15. Tennis News says, Linda's playing great. She's just playing a great. Yeah, there you go. Impressive for Emma. Yes, I would agree with that. Absolutely, especially coming out of the breaks. Lexi is talking to Jean here. Oh, nice return deep from FRUHVIRTOVA. She steps in, tries to go inside out, and that's a clean winner. Surprised Raducanu didn't try and get a racket on that. It looks like she could have. Jean, you miss the Novak match. He thinks Jean Swart 47 is saying, I think Emma's going to have a solid 2023, possible top 30. Might be. And Lexi's saying, why not push top 10, Emma? Come on. There's a serve from Emma. Now, forehand cross court for FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand Raducanu into the net. So it's love 40. It's never easy to get over that finish line. Let's see if she can keep the chances for a bagel alive. Triple break point here for FRUHVIRTOVA. Nice return, but the serve was out. Lexi says, Covey, how are you? You've been streaming for like forever. Doing all right. Luckily, there's people here to chat with. If it was as Raducanu hits her backhand long. And so FRUHVIRTOVA with a break here. And let's give her a little love on the break. And she broke to love, too. Yeah, so thanks for asking, Lexi. I am doing okay. My butt's getting a little sore, but no worries. It's a pretty comfortable chair. It's been almost 4 hours here, which is rare. Ace here to start off this game from FRUHVIRTOVA. Nicely done. Yeah, so I'm doing well. I'm going to get my dog some food and myself some food after the match, but not overly starving or anything. Max is wondering how is Leylah Fernandez. You're going to have to ask her, buddy. But I know she won her first match 6-1, 6-1. Nice return off the second serve. It's a clean winner from Raducanu off the backhand wing cross court. That has been a strategy from the very first point or the first opportunity she's seen a second serve. So nicely done. You know, FRUHVIRTOVA is a type of player, you know, she's going to improve. She's very young still, so she still has a lot of time to develop that second serve because it's definitely not up to snuff on the women's side. Nice rally going on here. Forehand FRUHVIRTOVA, forehand cross court at Raducanu, and that's long. That was about a 12-shot rally. Some nice power and depth, and FRUHVIRTOVA ends up taking that point. Jean Swartz says Venus couldn't bagel her opponent either after being up 5-0 in the second set. Okay, FRUHVIRTOVA forehand cross court. Raducanu down the line. Clean winner forehand. Woo! It's bringing the heat a little bit towards the end of this match. I like it. FRUHVIRTOVA back on the scoreboard. Yes, she is. She won that one last game. So no bagel, breadstick potentially. And Jean Swart, Emma, nice, aggressive, and serving well. Yeah, absolutely. She's doing what she needs to do to handle this game, this match. Another clean winner off the second serve, forehand down the line, and that sets up our very first match point.
Match point.
All right. This could be it. Raducanu. Break point for match point. Service returned short and stepped into by FRUHVIRTOVA, cross-court winner. And we are at deuce, so she stays alive. Nicely done there by the 17-year-old. Excuse me. First serve is very hard. Returned up the middle. Now FRUHVIRTOVA with the inside-out forehand winner for the advantage. The return was wonderful. So the service return was pounded back deep, but FRUHVIRTOVA turned that return into a neutralized the point and then took advantage a little bit later with a forehand winner. Now, another winner from well behind by Raducanu, and she brings it back to deuce. She was actually, FRUHVIRTOVA hit a really deep kind of high ball. Raducanu was almost like stepping backwards as she hit that from well behind the baseline and hit it deep for the winner. Nice shot. All right, forehand cross court Raducanu, forehand FRUHVIRTOVA, backhand FRUHVIRTOVA cross court, backhand Raducanu, FRUHVIRTOVA backhand Raducanu, and FRUHVIRTOVA well wide. I wouldn't say it's a shank, but it's kind of shank. And we have our second match point.
Match point.
Okay. Tennis News says RIP. I guess he's saying RIP to the match because Emma's going to win. Potentially. That's my interpretation of that. Nice return up the middle. Forehand FRUHVIRTOVA. Now backhand from Raducanu, and that sails long off of an aggressive forehand by FRUHVIRTOVA. Emma couldn't handle it, just bounces off her strings and goes very long. So she has saved 2 match points, some nerves of steel here by the 17-year-old. Impressive play. And she's going for a shot. She's not just kind of middling the ball, short ball. She's going for it. Nice serve. We're going up the middle. Forehand battle. Forehand Raducanu. Backhand FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand cross-court Raducanu. Forehand long by FRUHVIRTOVA. And third, match point.
Match point.
Okay. Jean Swart has a nice comment saying, Linda is a fighter. Yeah, showing it so far. Saved 2 match points. Can she save a third? Let's see. Serve is good. And nope, return is in the net by Raducanu. So we're back to deuce. And she has saved a third. Nicely done. Medvedev saved 9 set points, I hear, earlier today. So she's 1/3 of the way there to save, match points are even bigger, I'd say, than set points. Although they're also the same thing. Ace off the serve from for FRUHVIRTOVA. So FRUHVIRTOVA. See, I'm forgetting how it's supposed to be pronounced. Here he is, advantage. And that serve is long. Second serve coming up. Toss is up. Second serve is good. Pounded for a winner by Raducanu. Forehand down the line. She's just feasting on these second serves. Absolutely feasting. Deuce. I think number 4, if I'm correct. First serve. Okay. So she saved 3 match points so far. Okay, here we go. Deuce second serve. Raducanu just puts that one up the middle. Backhand FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand Raducanu. Backhand FRUHVIRTOVA. Backhand Raducanu on the slice there. Forehand FRUHVIRTOVA. Forehand Raducanu long. And advantage FRUHVIRTOVA. FRUHVIRTOVA. That's how the umpire says it. FRUHVIRTOVA. FRUHVIRTOVA. Anyways, enough with the pronunciation. Still getting back. Okay, serve is good. And forehand up the line from Raducanu. Now she steps in. Backhand FRUHVIRTOVA. And a backhand by Raducanu is wide. And that's game 5-2 now. So after going up 5-love, Raducanu has conceded a couple. And that means FRUHVIRTOVA not only has saved 3 match points, but she also consolidated her break. Okay. So, changeover. Let's see what else we got here. Minoris says, but still getting back from 5-1 down, it's a long journey. Absolutely it is. Never easy to be down love 5 or 5-1 or whatever, because pretty much you're feeling pressure for the entire rest of the set. But, hey, get the ball rolling. You win 1 game. Now she's won 2. Maybe 1 break here, start getting a little bit into Raducanu's head. I personally think that Raducanu is going to pull it out because she has too many chances, but you never know. Tennis News, Emma is enjoying the extra practice. Minoris is saying what up to Jean and Tennis News. Tennis News, ha, 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 stays alive. And then John Swart, 47, says Emma has a big game coming up. Hey, go B. Gotcha. Here. You want to jump on the screen? Go B. My dog's a little shy. John Swart, if she gets broken here, then she is in terrible. I think you mean maybe trouble. Could be. Here we are. Serving for the match is Emma Raducanu. Her serve is up. It's good. Returned. Deep. Forehand cross-court Raducanu. Another defensive lobby return from FRUHVIRTOVA. Another moon ball from FRUHVIRTOVA. Raducanu right up the middle on the forehand. Now backhand from FRUHVIRTOVA up the line. Forehand is long from Raducanu. So love 15 here. FRUHVIRTOVA is really trying to claw her way back. Interesting. She had a couple of moon balls in there just to throw the rhythm off. Raducanu wasn't having any of it, but FRUHVIRTOVA ends up taking the point. Here we are. Serve from Raducanu. Manoris is saying, I remember on one of her last match, she's up 5-0 and lost, and then won 7-5. Yeah, it's crazy sport. Sometimes just momentum happens. Just sometimes one little error can just kind of throw someone off for like 4 minutes, and then they just end up losing points. Nice serve. Oh, return from FRUHVIRTOVA is off the baseline, and I think that kind of tripped up Raducanu. So now love 30 FRUHVIRTOVA is looking here 2 points away from being down just one break. First serve into the net. Hi, baby. My dog's hungry. She normally eats at 8, and now it's 10 o'clock. She's wondering, why aren't you feeding me? And you're sitting in front of this computer. Nice serve out wide for FRUHVIRTOVA. Return is well wide on the cross-court attempt. So 15-30. Okay, the delivery coming in here, 15-30. Serve is up. Nope. See, there's an example where there's 4 seconds left on the clock. She throws the serve toss and gets an ace. What I was going to say is Raducanu had about 4 seconds left, tosses it and catches it, and then boom. So that's, I can see once in a while when people say, like, that's not fair. Anyway, she comes back with an ace right away, so ace in your face. All right. Here's a Raducanu at 30 all. Nice serve into the body. FRUHVIRTOVA with an awkward return. Oh! Raducanu comes up to the net. FRUHVIRTOVA lobs it over her, but it's just wide of the sideline. So Raducanu looked like she might have been in a little bit of trouble, but now match point once again here at 40-30.
Match point.
And she finally closed it out. Here we go. 4th match point now. Serve is good. Return up the middle. Raducanu forehand. Backhand for FRUHVIRTOVA is long. And Raducanu pulls it out. Yeah, 6-3 there. Or 6-2. So it was a 4-6, 6-4, 6-2 victory for Britain's Emma Raducanu. Nice effort there. Both FRUHVIRTOVA sisters. I'm going to have to ask Gary again how to pronounce that. Both of them lost in the first round. Both of them facing 2021 U.S. Open women's finalists. And I'd say that was a really nice effort there from Raducanu. She came out of the breaks looking sharp. Always tough to do when you got 2 30-minute rain delays. Let's see if we can answer some questions here before we call it a night and get me some dinner. Max N says, remember tennis player Mary Pierce? She had an amazing forehand. Yes. Yeah, she's actually born in Montreal. So I was really bummed when she won a major and she didn't represent Canada. She represented France. But France, well-deserved. Well done. She was a great champion. She did have a really nice forehand, very athletic as well. Always rocked the headband. Let's see what else we got. Got a question here. Aaron Goff saying, is anywhere showing WTA Auckland live? If you subscribe or if you put money into these betting sites like Bet365, if you just have money in the account, then you're able to do that. So that's kind of one sort of loophole way to get tennis for super cheap and other sports as well. Menorah says, good game, Emma, for another top 100 win, LOL. Yeah, the 78th player just beat the 79th ranked player. They're showing the interview. They don't normally show that here. Usually they cut it off right after. And let's see here. Well play, Linda. Meow meow Tova. Yeah, not bad for 16-year-old. Saved 4 match points. That takes a little bit of gall, especially when she was serving. Yeah. Let's see here. Great mental for Emma. Yeah, Jean Swart. True. Nice win here, he says. What a battle. Great job, Covey from Tennis News. Thank you, Tennis News. Thanks for your interactions. Had a great time hanging with you today. Mike K stays up late on the East Coast of the United States. Staying up for his baby. What a match. Drive me crazy, he says. Lexi says, thanks, Covey. Thank you, Lexi, for being here for the entire time. Loving it. Enjoyed the stream. Well done, Emma. Max N says, thank you for the live stream, Covey. Well, I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you. It has been a great evening here in Vancouver. Thank you for sticking with me. It was a really long match with 2 long delays, 30 and 45-minute delays. We hit 60 likes. Very, very dope. Thank you all. Stay tuned to GTL as much as you possibly can, because with the tennis season starting, we are going ballistic. We got matches all the time. There's so many tournaments. The Australian Open's coming up. So thank you, Jean Swart, for your comment. Saying thanks, Cubby. Thank you all. Have a great evening, and we will see you very, 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 very soon. Thanks, y'all. Take care.